joined today on the main oval. Scotty? Bit better? Again. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the Baboo Ebrahim Memorial Tournament. We are joined together on the main oval for the first fixture of the day between Umhlali B and the Best Bears. We have been informed by the match umpires that Umhlali have won the toss and elected to bat. I hope you're all feeling re-energized after a hot day in the sun yesterday and looking forward to a full day of cricket. My name is Jake Carstens. I'm joined with Uzi the Duck. We'll be talking you through the day. And I hope you guys have as good a day as the cricket that's going to be shown. Thank you very much. Chat soon.
Loud enough, Scotty?
Owethulia,
I'm slowly but surely.
ngibakele njalo bengawukhuluma ushidi ngey'ngane ngoba iyapick up. Khona coach ababe ney'nkinga izolo.
Okay, but if you see kids, please stop them out. I won't do it again.
Alright, ladies and gents, from the comms box, we just making sure all the technical issues are sorted out. We were just wondering if the speaker's loud enough. Can I just get a wave from the parents next to the scorebox over there? No, not loud enough. Parents by the fence. There we go. Hello, guys. Hello, parents by the scorebox. Can we get a wave over there? No. Okay. Maybe just. Well, in that case, the parents by the fence. Glad you guys can hear me. Looking forward to a good day chatting to you guys over there. The match umpires for game 1 are making their rounds to the field. Cohen Naidu and Hayden Drisselman. We ask that the coaches have their boys ready to bowl the first ball in 5 minutes, please.
Bawa polio kala tul.
Just before we get underway over here on the first game of day 2, a quick reminder of the results here yesterday. We had in the morning game, All Stars taking on Shlali, and All Stars took that.
Is it Anthony?
We had the best Panthers.
Yeah.
The best Panthers. We had the best Panthers taking on Total Cricket, and Total Cricket Academy won that game. And the third and final game, the best Panthers defeated All Stars Academy. So everybody a good couple of results. So joining me here in commentary today is Mr. Jake Carstens. So he has done the welcome. So this is my turn to officially welcome him to the commentary. Welcome, Mr. Jake Carstens. How do you feel being here?
Yeah, very good, thanks. We just received the tournament pamphlet, so comms are going to increase the standard dramatically from now on.
So taking a new ball for the best Bears, it's Anthony Clifton.
Eastern Star from Rashad E.B. 3 of their first 3 deliveries. Anthony Clifton, top of his mark. Mason Holton plays and misses. Anthony Clifton hands on head. Very good delivery there, very good. Best Bears coach, Ronan Baudelaire, doing laps of the field, talking to his players. Very nice drive from Mason Holson, fielded well in the covers. That is the first over of the first game of the day here, 3 for no loss. Steadying himself at the top of his mark, Port. Plays it in, opening bowler. Getting ready to bowl his first ball to Josh Allen. Josh Allen off the mark, first up. Leading edge into point, just not carried, well fielded. And umpire Cohen Naidu sticks the arm out, signals no ball, fielding restrictions, 3 out of the ring in the power play. Kumar Paruk's going to have to deal with the free hit next delivery. I wonder what Mason Holson's thinking.
Oh, nice pull up of Fisher there. All lost with that no ball. Fade down the leg side, so it's going to pull the wide, so that's going to have to be re-bowled. So Umar Paruk getting the ball to swing nice and early, getting it time to swing, getting up here to the batter, from the captain or the coach, and possibly getting a slip in there, Jake.
Not a bad idea, Uzi, not a bad idea. Once we get through this free hit, ballers going away from the bat.
Nicely bowled, and again getting that ball to shake nicely away from the batter here in the power play. So trying to start from the best players, and Umar Paruk getting the ball to swing away and forcing the batsman to pan it.
Hey Thul, lo mfana usenekhere ngake emncane kanje. Uyapusha.
Short of the lane, rock back, pulled into mid-on. Umar Paruk is looking quite good with the new ball, shaping it away nicely.
Yeah, very good. I think he's pulling a very nice length. He's getting the ball time to swing, and obviously his lines are good because he's getting the batsman to play at it. Obviously, I just like to see a slip in there. Oh, really nicely bowled again, getting it to shape away. A lot of pressure here bowling for the best players. And the power play, as you know, T20 is really key. Only 2 fielders allowed out. So this is the time you want to capitalize, and Umar doing a fantastic job here restricting these 2 batters.
Easy, that slip could be a good shot here. 3 or 4 balls or so over past the edge. Let's see what Umar Paruk's got this delivery. Closes off the over well, steadied the ship after those extras. Lolly B, 6 for no loss after the second over. Coach Roger being very particular with this field setting now, making sure there's 2 out of the ring in the power play. Anthony Clifton to continue. Josh Allen, big drive, calls for a quick single. Doubled in midwick here. Very good running from Muflali B, very good, relieves some of that pressure built in the last over. Again, some more field changing. Obviously a very precise plan set to these 2 different batsmen. Flicked away, down to square leg. Very good. Little fumble, just a single. What do we think Coach Varday is thinking with his field changing? Deep square back for the big man Mason. Fine leg back for the little man Joe. What do we think?
I think the plan here to Tolson when you're trying to attack those stumps, get the ball to swing back in. The deep square and the fine leg. I think if you have third man and fine leg here to Josh Allen, try and get it caught just like that, and it's caught at keeper. Fantastically ball there from Anthony Clifton. On the drive, and good catch taken by the keeper. Looks like Will Bristol taking just above the ground, and an early strike there in the power play for the best play. Just what they wanted. After a fantastic over there from Omar Parrott, Anthony Clifton comes on and gets the breakthrough.
Nicely said, it was almost like you spoke that into existence. Very good bowling to his plan from Anthony Clifton. Third man back, fine leg back, nice and full, lift him off. Very good start to the best bears here. Charlie P, 8 for 1. Walking to the crease, ready to take his guard, Tumelo Mokwena. What do you reckon he's going to go about with regards to plans here, was he? Early wicket, still half the power play to go. What do you think?
I think it's going to be key now from starting to obviously not lose another wicket share in the power play. A wicket loss in the power play means you're going to have to slow down your scoring rate. And as you mentioned earlier, with the T20s, you want to be maximizing and getting as many runs as possible. And you see straight through the defenses of Tumelo Mokwena on a hat-trick here. Anthony Clifton, first up, clean ball, fantastic stuff here from the best players, getting that one to shake back in and hitting the leg stump. So bang bang in the power play here from Slali B. looked in the end with the fantastic ball, but unable to get it. So a fantastic over there from Anthony Clifton. And a good start here for the best players. Absolutely being now 8 for 2 after 3. So Jakey, yesterday we had the All Stars Academy taking on Charlie A on this field, and they put on 160, which was the biggest score of the day on this field, and a feature of their innings was the running between wickets. So how important do you think running between the wickets is, and especially in the T20s when you're trying to minimize dot balls?
Yeah, Izzy, I mean, T20 cricket's a boundary hitting game, but when it comes to high pressure early on in the game, boundaries aren't flowing. Getting off strike and relieving that pressure is vital. Himar Paruk, top of his mark. Get him into the covers, stop ball. And yeah, it definitely has a lot to do in the T20 game. Big part of it's the partnership the batsmen have together. These boys spend a lot of time together at school, good mates on and off the field. Definitely going to help them with communication and getting through.
Still no slip here though, Jakey. Still no slip. Been calling for it.
All the way through mid wicket. Turning for 2. Very good running between the wickets again, Uzi, like you said. Very good footwork from Mason Holson, getting himself in a good position on that back foot. There we go again, there's another quick single between the wickets, like you said. Very good bowling this from Umar Farooq, hitting the wicket nice and hard, getting the ball to shape away. I do think that slip is Austin for here. I think got to get in Mr. Vardea's ear in the corner over there. There we go, look at this. Look at this, Uzi.
I think that's so good to see. Obviously, still early goals here in the power play. They've got to, 3 wickets in the power play, and the best players will be all over Charlie B here. Oh, this time getting the ball to shape away again, bowling a lovely length, back of a length, getting the ball to get through nicely to the keeper. Obviously the new batter here facing Umar for the first time, he's got to slip in. Can you see that third wicket that the best players will desperately want here? And again, this time pinning that outside edge, very nicely bowled there. So Umar Power getting that ball to swing away and building up a lot of pressure here for the best players. A very good partnership between these two opening bowlers, Anthony Clifton and Umar Paruk. Charlie Pep will need to absorb this pressure and be able to transfer it on later in the game. Oh, and again and again, beating that outside edge. Fantastic way to end that over. Just 3 runs coming off it. And after 4 overs here, the best players, Adam Shlali, 11 for 2.
Talking us through field placement. Taking us through running between the wickets. Very good start to our day, Uzi.
Yeah, no, fantastic day here for cricket again.
So Cliff
Sun is out. Feels looking quite lush. Oh, and again, this time swinging it away. So Anthony Clifton getting the ball to swing both ways here. And going for a 3rd over here in the power play. So Coach Vardea telling his players to go for the kill here. Trying to finish the game in the power play. Can they pick up that all-important 3rd wicket here? Lovely again. Just getting that ball to shape very nicely. Jakey, I think one thing that's been very good here from the best players is their lengths that they've bowled. They've allowed the ball to swing and they haven't allowed the batters to pounce on them by, getting it a bit too full. So, what do you think?
I definitely think Umar Farooq and Anthony Clifton have started well in partnership here. Another player miss, hands on heads. No, Uzi, I definitely think the lengths and the lines that these boys have been bowling has been sensational. I mean, it's just a comfort to that first slip going in there with Umar Farooq. Pressure's building, the ball's going past the outside edge. Very good start here from the best bet. Another play in a miss. Anthony Clifton in shock here. Halfway through the over, sweepers drop back, fields up on the leg side. Edged away down to third man. Will just be the signal here.
This time a bit fuller, trying to hit those stumps. So it's going to be a dot ball there to end the fifth. Just one run off that over, and Australia now 12 for 2. So tactics talk here, Jake. Tactics talk. In the middle of that over, we saw sweeper going back and finally coming up. So, what do you think that was all about?
I think a very underestimated idea in T20 cricket is the fact that dropping a sweeper is actually an attacking option. I think sweeper back, Mason Wilson all of a sudden thinks, there's a single out there, maybe pushes at one he shouldn't be pushing at, catches the outside edge. Pulling straight, good start. Very good start from the new bowler into the attack, Rafael Farooq. Rafael Naidu, my apologies. Flicked away, down to deep packet square. Past the outside edge again. Very good start from Rafael Naidu.
So Rafael Naidu, lovely length again, as has been a feature of this best Bears team. And again, this time, going a bit too wide, getting the ball to swing too much. All the wide, the umpire decision. So Australia, only 4 more balls remaining in the power play for them. Definitely will be looking to pick up a couple of boundaries here. This time, return to the bowler and a fantastic catch. And once again, a lovely length there from Rafael Naidu. The batsman unable to get on top of it and drive it. And moves up to the bowler and takes an easy return catch. So into the attack, and that third wicket falls here for the best players. And Australia now 14 quickly.
here, opening seam bowler for Delta Crew Club, in approval of the tactics used by these three seamers up top. Worked off his hips, falling through for a quick single, well fielded, bowler's in. Very good. Right, Tula. So me and Lucy have been talking about the lengths and the lines that these boys have been bowling. Talk us through what goes through your head at the top of your mark in a T20 match when you're opening the bowl.
First and foremost, how long is how you plan? And you can look at it. And then if you tell me on the field that you have, after this, you look at home now. You can look at both on the field and power, depending on the field line. But I'll probably go like 7 minutes. If you can do all this field, then you can start to move it to move like this. And then you can stuff like that. So normally go better for them, and I start to play more with it.
Nicely said, Tula, nicely said. So I think we can both agree that these best boys have done very well implementing that kind of strategy. Short to the length, then the pitch do the work for them.
Diane, you speak to?
New bowlers to the attack here for the best bet. Zayan Khalil, number 14 on his back. Rolling in to bowl his first ball to and put down on the bowler's end. Zayan's first ball. Mr. Keller chipping it straight back.
yazi bawaphambanisile
All the
lama
players going to
batsmen
regret that opportunity later on.
le engena manje iphambaniswe nale enye i-betting line up anginike yona ukhela ulo phumile uclose nulo baswaphe nangey'kibha futhi
Over point, slashed away. Field coming in, put down. What an unbelievable effort out at sweeper. Zayan Khalil, 2 chances and 2 balls here. Rudolph Keller showing his intent early. Had the privilege of umpiring against Mflali when I was coaching for Clifton. Rudolph bowling on my end. Very tidy little off spinner. Another player in this from Mason Olsen. You do get the feeling that something's brewing here, Huzzy. Mason Holson not trying to hide the fact he's going to have a go at these bowlers.
I think with Stanley being 16 for 3, they've definitely understood that they need to get some runs on the board here and get themselves up to a defendable total. The only way to do that is to score runs and look to score. We'll definitely be looking to up ante here, as you see that one pull down to square leg just for a single. So still searching for a boundary here. Slowly batters struggling to get the ball away. And like we said earlier, they're just going to have to kick the ball into the gaps and just run hard between the wickets. Put pressure on the fielders and find that boundary. As you see Zayan Khalil coming again. This time for the wide, the umpire Naidu. So JP, just a question here. From both sides of from both perspectives, should I say, what will the best players be looking to do for the rest of this innings? And what will Australia be looking to do for the rest of this innings?
I definitely think Coach Harday is going to be in his fielders' ears here. Starting this hot in a T20 match, putting the pressure on early, it's so vital to hold on to that pressure. You see one drift down the leg side, flicked away down to deep square, chasing hard. Turn for two, coming in hot, very well run between the wickets. Drifting down the leg side again, tickled around the corner. Well fielded by Anthony Clifton. You know, back to what I was saying about the pressure in T20, I think if the players really put their foot down and make sure they don't release pressure with boundary balls, I definitely think they're going to put themselves in a good position to set themselves a very low total to chase that. Go on, Izzy, what do you reckon while you're thinking on that?
I definitely think that they can't afford to lose another wicket here. I think Paulson and Killer have got to get stuck in, definitely get the bulk of the runs for the team, try as long as possible. I think another thing that's key in T20 cricket, or any limited overs cricket, is just batting out your 4 overs and just giving yourself the best possible chance to get as many runs as on the board. And you see Raphael start off with the wide, they're drifting down the leg side, so the ball's still shaping here, I think, Jakey. And with that, I feel like the best players can use that to their advantage and still try and attack here. And if they pick up 1 or 2 more wickets before the 10th is over, I think they'll be definitely in with the shout of following the Sunshine team out. And you see that one go high up into the air, Umar Farah coming underneath it and takes the catch. So Raphael Naidu gets a breakthrough again. And we see Amstali lose another wicket. So Kellen's got to depart there. Amstali now 22 for 4. And once again, Jake, I mean, what can be said is the lengths that these bowlers have bowled have been fantastic. So kudos to the bowlers and the coaches. They've done really well here and understood that they can't allow the batsmen to get them away and they can't bowl too full on the wicket like this. And they picked up 4 wickets here inside 8 overs.
Rudolph Killer makes his way back to the dugout. Wasn't going to die trying, Rudolph. He showed his intent early. His first ball. Straight back in, pads, no failure. Just shows us that ball's still doing quite a lot up top here. Lots of shape. I think it's so important getting into these middle overs that when that ball does stop swinging, these boys really focus on those legs. Another ball past the edge. These lengths are sensational, Uzi.
And I'm sorry that now going to look to just keep that scoreboard ticking and keep the stack rotating here. Got to find those signals. So bowling a heavy ball, hitting the bat hard there. This time squaring him up, getting the ball to bounce, taking the edge there, not finding the field at all. So just one more ball remaining here in this 8th over, and so far only 1 run coming off that first ball wide. Gonna close this over out here, and we will pick up another one. worked. Good pick up. Ooh. Wasn't far away from the stumps of the batsman, just getting in the way, and they'll get through for that single. And that'll close out the 8, so Amshlali now 24 for 4 after 8 overs.
Spin played a very big role here yesterday. And at the start of the day, I really did think that Coach Varday would be implementing some of the spin attack early on here, but it seems they're going to stick with some more seam. To continue, play on Khalil. Izzy, with the way that this innings has started, and the way these seam bowlers have bowled, what do you think about putting some spin on here?
I think yesterday, every single day, we saw each team open with a spinner, and I think Coach Varday has been a pacer himself. I mean, he's gone with 2 seamers to open up, and that's worked the treat for him. He's picked up 4 wickets very early. I think something that's going to be very key for the spinners when they do come on is to just play that job and that role of just containing, maybe even picking up 1 or 2 if they can. I think something that's just going to be very key is that they just want to bowl as many dot balls, not go searching for wickets here. Now, Slally batters will definitely have to make play and get a few more runs, so I don't think that they'll need to go searching. I just feel like they've got to bowl the ball in good areas, try and bowl as many dot balls as they can, and the wickets will follow. This time guided down for 3rd man, just for a single. So more of that needed for the Amshlali batters. Just get bat on board here, run hard between the wickets, put the field under pressure, and just keep that scoreboard ticking. They can't get themselves into a hole here. And you see this one pulled away off his pads, just down to the fielder. Adi gets it and throws it into the bowler.
Mason Holson just gone to double digits, 10 of 27 deliveries.
Time again, looked like that ball swung, looked like it was going down leg side, but swung back in to keep the stumps. And the 5th now falls for Amshlali Prep. 27 for 5. So Zayan Khalil into the wickets now. Struggled a bit with a few wayward balls, but found his area and manages to get a wicket for himself.
Sorry guys, can I have the bowler's name?
Benjamin Swanson.
So spin into the attack here for the best players. It's Benjamin Swanson, number 9 on his back. Looks like a lady. So going for the kill here, Coach Maria picked up 5 wickets, and like we said earlier, Spurs going to play a key role. But we're probably going to look to take them on. So with this opportunity they're going to present themselves, can the best players hold on to the chances here and wrap up this innings? So giving it a bit of air to start there, a little bit of flip and turn as well. And you see that one beating the outside edge. Again, some air this time. This one goes high up into the air. The point fielder picks it up, so just a single. So already some questions being asked here by Lindsay Swanson.
No,
Not afraid to get the ball up
I already
there
have the link
and
for
give it
the scoring.
some air.
Up high, top edge, over the keeper's head. Umpire Naidu sticks the arm out. And scamper through for 1. Right, Benji Swanson. Go deal with the free hit in his first over. Leg spinner. Mason Holson's going to be licking his chops here. Peeled out on the leg side. Where's he going to go? Passes down the wicket. Reaches up high. They scamper through for 1.
Oh, continue.
Very good lengths from Benji Swanson. Good start considering the extras. Gets through for just a couple. Because I really think Mason Holson's going to look to go through the gears here. Just 10 off the 27 deliveries. He's going to be the one that anchors this innings and goes on to turn the score into a defendable total.
Yeah, I think definitely he's been there since the first over. He's faced majority of the balls. I think he's got to be the man to dig deep there and back all the way. And look to up the ante for the Amsterdam would be. Leon Khalil in for his third over. He starts off with another wide. So he picked up a wicket in his last over. Can he do the same here in his third? This time hit hard down the ground. Long run comes around, picks it up. Just a single. So the fielders are out here. The sweepers are out, so the Australian guys really going to need to hit the sweepers hard and just run hard between those wickets. Just get that on board here. Definitely need a partnership here. As you see them go up in the air and taking an extra cover. So partnership called for, but here
Sorry,
comes
guys.
the breakthrough.
Sorry, guys. Khalil
Again,
bowling, right?
just not the length to go after, but the Australian batters
It's Khalil bowling, right?
He's supposed to go for it.
I didn't see.
Fantastic catch taken there.
It's Khalil bowling.
Yes, is it? Yeah. Khalil still bowling.
Okay. So first ball, it was a wide, right?
First ball was wide, yeah.
Okay.
And then
And then
one out to long on,
okay, one,
and then
A wicket.
caught at cover,
then a wicket.
and then a wicket, yeah.
Oh, the new batsman got out, right?
The new batsman got out.
Okay. I just didn't see you caught it.
Yeah. Josh Govender.
Thank you.
I think that's Elijah White. I think.
So Elijah White into the crease for Australia B. Off the mark straight away. Stucks that one down to point. So the 6th wicket now falling here for Damshan B. Zian Khalil into his third over. Khalil got biggest 2 for 12 with 2.3. As you see this one knocked down to long on again. Just for that single. So you won't mind that. Would like to bowl to the new batter here. Zian Khalil. See again this time. Edge down to the vacant short 45 region. Just for a single. And unlucky not to get back onto the stumps there for the bowler.
Wilson facing the back end of his third over. It's going to be looking to take him down. It's got to, didn't it? Up and over mid wicket for one. Definite change in intent here from Mason Hilson. He turned for 2. Bowlers in. Very good running from Elijah White. Back on for another over of spin here, is he? Talk about spin. Is he? Frontline spinner for Delta Cricket Club. Talk us through the start of your season so far.
Yeah, look, it's been good. It has been good. Obviously, the results speak for itself, but it's been a lot of hard work by the team. I think everybody's been doing their part, everybody's been showing up, everybody's been committed. So yeah, I think we worked really hard and we've got the results we deserved. Definitely wasn't handed to us. We've worked for every single one of those. So yeah, it's been good. On a personal level, just happy to do the job for the team. Always happy to do the job for the team. But don't shy away from the spotlight yourself there, JT. Obviously, our last game of the season, this past Sunday, put that 100 yourself, so talk us through that.
No, it's always a privilege to be out there for a long time. Like you said, been done with the team, supported by Coach Vardea, funnily enough. Put on 180 between us. Helped us secure a total to defend against Chatsworth Sporting on Sunday. Pushed into the covers. Lizzie, when it comes to spin in T20 bowling, talk us through field setting here for the leg spinner. Turning away from the bat, what's going through his head with regards to setting his field?
So I think he definitely understood that they are in a position to pick up a few more breakthroughs here. So he can't, with just a 4 men out on the leg side, so we've got deep square, car corner, long on and the wicket, and just back to offside and short third man point to cover a sweep out on the boundary and a long off. I think as a spinner in a T20 you get two types of spinners. You get tackle spinners who look get the breakthrough. And that's kind of like a campaigning sport almost. You're just going to come in and try and flush your O's or add many dot balls. And by the looks of it, I feel like Baby is a strike bowler where he's not afraid to give it some air, getting it to turn. So yeah, definitely two types of spinners in T20s. I think at this stage, the coach has understood that with the chair, especially that period of Paulson, will definitely play this game. You see that one giving a lot of air again. Hit out to foul corner, no ball signal by umpire Naidu. There's a free hit to follow here for Halson. And could this be what he needs to get going here? Best news in the world as a batsman, seeing that on come out. Signaling free hit. What's going to do with this one? Fields out on the leg side. And that's very well bowled from Baby Swanson. You're right, he's not afraid to float it up there. Hanging the carrot in front of Mason Holson here. We've got a change of bowling from the Moss game. Hillier off after his great spell, picked up a couple of poles. So Arnie in to follow from Moss again. Edged away, first up, running away to the boundary. A good piece of fielding out here. Batters turn 1 into 2. You can just tell there's something coming here, fellas. Elijah White with a very positive start. A runner ball 7 here. Short again, swung and miss. You hear some support coming from Arnie's fielders, willing him to get that ball up in the batsman's half. Very lethal bowler, Arnie. Short again, slash down to third man once again. Just be the single this time. I had the privilege of coaching Arnie at an under 11 level at Clifton. Very, very good all-rounder for me, batted in the top 4, opener bowling. Tends to shape the ball back in. What's he going to do here? Appeal. Umpire 90 says no. They scamper through for a leg bye. Leg bye signal. Elijah White hit hard. Oh, he's been hit hard. That's not a nice place to be hit there. That's going to leave a mark tomorrow morning. Up the slowest bowler, Arnie. Picked up on that point. Lizzie, I'm not sure if it's the conversation you and I had earlier, or if maybe the boys are eavesdropping on our conversation, but this running between the wickets has really improved here. Lots of pressure building early on. It seems the boys have found a way to get an out, turn the pressure over to the bowler. So 13 overs here completed in the first innings for the best players. They've got the outside inside of 49 for 6. And yeah, JP, I think when running between wickets was definitely like that was up the ante. But I understood that he's probably not also setting up easy with the length that his best day bowlers are bowling to get the ball to the boundary. So I think they hit the ball hard and run hard between the field just like that. Exactly like that, putting the fielders under pressure and getting back for that 2 runs. I think that's how they're gonna shift the momentum here and manage to pick up a couple of boundaries. You just gotta hit the ball hard and run hard between the wickets. I don't think there has been any boundaries so far. So yeah, I'll definitely be looking to pick up 1 or 2 here.
And Lolly B bring up their 50 in the 13th over. In Swanson, to continue. Legend down the ground, just the one for Mason Helson. Let's talk about what this tournament means to the boys and the coaches here. I had a conversation with the Imperiali A-side coach, Rob Flip. Funny enough, he was my under 13 club coach, Crusaders under 13. But had a conversation with them earlier in the week about what Imperiali were going to be using this tournament for and what it was meaning to them. And I think it's a great opportunity. 2 teams being put forward by Imperiali, pulled out into the leg side. Elijah White pushing for 2. And Imperiali putting 2 teams out. It's going to be a great opportunity for the coaches to get a look at some of the young talent coming through. Mr. Cliff said that it was just the grade 5s and 6s, so it's 2 stayers teams. Pulled away again. Ahead of Kyle Corner, picks up cleanly. Very good fielding out on the rope. Continuing down that vein, as you talk us through what this tournament means. I know you've been here since the inaugural 2 years ago at CPHF. Talk us through what these boys think about this tournament and how excited they get year out.
I think it's in the name of the tournament. It is a tournament, so at the end of the day, there always is going to be a winner. So no matter how much the coaches may say and about giving opportunity, everybody wants to win. And at the end of the day, I think you can have a lot of fun, but you'll have the most win. So yeah, I think everybody's excited. Everybody's obviously up for the challenge. And I just feel like the quality of the cricket has grown. So we started off in the first year at DPHS using 3 fields there. We came across to Westfield Boys. Last year we only used 2 fields, and this year we were on the main oval. So yeah, it just speaks to how this tournament has grown. And I think as the years go on, it will probably become a household name in the festivals and tours that do happen in Durban. So yeah, I think the boys are definitely up for the challenge. I mean, if you look at it, the best boys, there's 3 best teams in the tournament, so that just speaks to the amount of boys who also want to enter and want to play this tournament. So yeah, definitely, I think it's a great opportunity for a lot of the boys who train the whole year to come out and showcase their talent. And yeah, I feel like it's a really good platform for these young cricketers.
Audience Mason, another play in a mess. Yeah, obviously, I mean, I think being my first year at the DMT, I must say it's been managed unbelievably well. All kudos to Yash and his team for setting up. I know that There was quite a few technical difficulties the night before yesterday, getting all the kits sorted, and the boys worked tirelessly into the night. Ended up calling it a night at about midnight, so lots of hours get put into a tournament like this, and you can just tell by the standard that's being shown here and how professional it's been. An appeal. Umpire Nadi nods his head. Artie's got the big man Mason. A good knock. Anchored the innings here with his 21 of 44 deliveries. The Bears are going to be absolutely stoked with that. Monumental wicket here. You've just got to think what Ebrahim have now. Going to need their tail to wag to get to a defendable total here. I think Mason Holson had a very mature knock there, anchoring his innings. Just shows you what a tight over can do for you here. Dot ball after dot ball from Artie.
Joshua.
Mason Holson feeling the pressure. Big go over the wicket. Get the top edge. Change of bowler from the academy end. Josh Governor. Took a tiny little catch earlier in this innings at extra cover. Tidy little off spinner. Just the single on his first ball. You can really hear the Bears are getting into it here. Support from the boundary. They know that this is a vital moment in this innings. This is the difference between 80 and 100 here. Appeal. Another one past the edge. This is a very good start from Josh Govender. Tidy little action this. Josh Govender sliding it past the outside edge, getting over the top and getting it to turn. He's got both of them. Very good bowling. A nod of approval in the commentator's box from our own off spinner, Uzi Badat. Just the one from this over so far. 4 dots. Single into mid wicket. Very good running from the Implali boys. Good start from Josh Govender, just the 2 from his first. I think there's definitely been a dynamic shift in this innings. From early on with lots of dot balls, I think the best Bears have definitely identified that a couple singles isn't going to hurt them. Cut away, beats back with point, great effort. They're going to turn for 2 here. Umpire Naidu signals a short run. It's not going to help. Bastard to the crease. Artie, full and straight. Jake faster, playing down the wrong line. Artie definitely had a Yuma side hit idea going on there. Very good disciplines from the young man. Izzy, talk us through how important wicket-to-wicket bowling is in an age group like this and the standard that we playing at over here.
I think it's very key at this age group, and I think in any age group. I think you're giving yourself the best opportunity to take wickets and pick up wickets, or should I call it a Kelly pole, if I do say so myself. You're giving yourself the best opportunity if you don't lose those stumps. If the batsman has a big swing and misses, well, you're going to get a wicket if you don't leave those stumps.
Sorry to interrupt you. We've got some stuff going on here. Unfortunately, in the middle order from Maflali haven't quite converted here. Anchoring the innings up top, 21 of 44 from Mason Holson. Aided by a couple of his teammates. Elijah White still at the crease, 15 of 17, batting well. And a couple of runs here and there to get them to their total of 60 for 8 halfway through the 17th.
Yeah, so just going back to what I was saying, Jake, I think you're giving yourself the best opportunity to pick up wickets if you don't need the stumps. And I think one thing that's been really key in the style from Ali so far, got figures of 2 for 7 in 2.5. I think he's just been happy to bowl good lengths. He hasn't gotten bored with bowling dot balls, and I think he's been rewarded with 2 wickets. He'll definitely be looking to pick up 1 or 2 more here if he gets into that 4th. But yeah, no, definitely I think it's really important that we don't lose those stumps. This one goes high, wide at the point fielder, so it'll go down to 3rd man just for a single. So it'll be a single to end the 17th of Shlali. Then now 61 for 8 after 17. 3 more overs remaining in this innings.
Before we get into the death overs of this innings, just a little shout out to our sponsors here at BMT. We've been blessed with a couple of hefty sponsors here. We've got EG Doors, Kerry Foods, SCS Worldwide Logistics, Optimum, Mix and Match, the Rise Up Group, and your favourite ice cream brand, Ola. Into the attack, nudge down to 45, and that's going to be our first EG Doors for the day. Very good batting here from Elijah White, up at more than a run a ball now, accelerating through the gears nicely. We've got one of the young players from this tournament joining us in the commentary box here. We've got Lindo Kutle joining us. From the Griffins 11. I was privileged enough to be standing on his end whilst he was bowling yesterday, and as an off-spinner myself, very much enjoyed watching a tidy little action and a very good little spell. So Lindo, tell us about how your boys have been enjoying the week so far.
Really fun, we've been having fun. Yesterday, I wouldn't say it was a good day from our batting, but bowling we did still have fun, that's what happens.
Yeah, well, good to hear, hey? So Lindo, talk us through what your coach has been talking to you about this week with regards to your spin. Have there been any plans that Mr. Scott's been putting into your ear about ways to bowl to certain batsmen or certain fields to set, or any tactics?
So to like an attacking batsman, if he's hitting me across and I'm bowling over, I should try to come around the wicket so that will prevent him from hitting me to the leg side.
No, that's a superb insight. That you've got two off spinners in the box with you over here, and we for sure agree with you. Pretty sure I saw the other commentator over here, Uzi Badat, implement that on Sunday when we played our game. But then, no, it's lovely to speak to you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week, and all the best for the Griffins, eh?
Thank you, sir.
All good, buddy. Go up.
So that's the end of the 18th over here. So there's 2 more overs remaining for the best players, and she's been shuffling around and getting into position for the last 2 overs. They're currently now 67 for 8. So just 2 more overs remaining.
uJoshua loyana yenza
So Elijah White here for Future Chat. And you see this one drag down. The wicket's deep, so holds him on the 1 bounce. Not a single taken. So Josh Govender changing ends, coming in from the mosque end now. To bowl the last over for the best players on that end. This one just past the outside edge, called a wide by umpire Naidu. Also again this time, but just punch back down to the bowler for another dog. This time again, back of the length, very straight, not leaving those stumps. Tight lines here from Josh Govender. But air this time, pass, double snippet given by the umpire. So quick hands there by Will Briscoe behind the stumps. Took a catch early on and picks up a stumping now. So Josh Govender giving it a bit of air. And he's been getting the ball to drift away quite nicely and beats the outside edge. And Keeper Briscoe does the rest, takes the bails off in a flash. And that sees the back there of Elijah White. Of Charlie now 68 for 9. The last man to the crease. A very good start here by Josh Govender. He's only bowled 1.4 overs, but currently got figures of 1 for 3. He's come in, bowled a couple of good dot balls. We saw him bowl 4 dot balls in his first over. Change of ends, couple of dots, and picks up that all-important wicket. So best players just searching for 1 more to bowl out this Amslali team. Can they pick up that crucial wicket?
Connor Williams to the crease at number 11. Got to be trying to just get off strike here. Slides past the outside edge, umpire Naidu signals wide once more. Very well bowled, Connor Williams. Just a bit of bat into the offside. Unbelievable set of hands on him, little Connor Wilson. Took an absolute blinder down on Commons 1 yesterday. Smashed through to middle. Running through for the quick single. And off the mark for Connor. He'll take strike for the next over. And that brings up 70 runs from Flarley B. Good intent from little Connor Wilson. He wants the strike. He wants the first ball of the next over. Eli Rooks gives his hat to umpire Hayden. Getting ready to bowl this last over. Wide signal. Wide signal, so they'll get up to 71, but a silly single off right at the end concludes Mhlali B's innings for a total of 71 after 19 overs. The best pairs come together, high fives all around. That's a superb effort from the young men, leaving themselves 71 to chase in 20 overs. Can we please remind the coaches that the first ball will be bowled in 10 minutes time. We'd like to stick to quite a tight schedule here. Lots of games to come today.
So fantastic bowling effort there by the best players, managing to bowl out the Mhlali B side for 71. So just a quick look at the bowling figures here up at the top for the best players. In the power play we saw Umar Farooq bowling 2 overs, 0 for 6, getting that ball to shape nicely, and his opening bowler on the other end, Anthony Clifton, managing to pick up 2 for 6 in his 3 overs. We saw Rafael Naz also coming on, picking up a wicket. Couple of spinners in the middle, Josh Govender with good figures of 1 for 5 in 2 overs. And the strike bowler that followed from the mosque end was Adi, fantastic figures of 2 for 8 in 3.
Excuse me. The Mhlali B boys out warming up with their bowling. Coaches behind the stumps, making sure the boys get good returns here. After a good first innings and a 10-minute break ensuing, we're going to leave you with some tunes.
I do.
Is there toilets in there, Wiki? Coach. Coach.
Got to get back to where we started from. Just a reminder, coaches, please can we get the boys out in 2 minutes' time to bowl the first ball, please.
Get a shiver in the dark, it's raining in the park, but meantime. Some of the river you stop and you hold everything. A band is blowing Dixie, double fall time. You feel alright when you hear the music ring. Well, now you step inside, but you don't see too many faces. Coming in out of the rain and hear the jazz go down. Competition with other places. Oh, but the horns, they blow in that sound. Way on down south. Way on down south, under the town. Check out Guitar John,
So guys,
Nino.
do you know who the two opening batsmen are? The two opening batsmen.
So just a quick recap before things get underway here. In that first innings, the top scorers were Halson and White. Halson had 21 of 44 and White 20 of 26. And we had three bowlers picking up 2 wickets each. We had Anthony Clifton with figures of 2 for 6 and 3. Rafael
Finn
Mann with
Joseph,
figures of 2 for 5 and 3. And Adi Mutila with figures of 2 for 8 and 3. So fantastic effort there. The best players with the ball. Can they complete the job here and wrap it up? Maybe even pick up a BP.
O face Lubani? Okay. Hey, why no bowler ayo man? Thank you.
Elijah White opening the bowling from the Moskin from Chloe B. Shaped back into the right hand nicely, a quick single taken into point. Our 2 opening batters for the best Bears. Finn McKenna facing up first with a little single into point. Taking guard now. Aaron Joseph. Again, swinging low full toss there from Elijah White. So Uzi, what do we think the best bears are gonna? How do we think they're gonna approach this low total chase here of 72?
I feel like I'm saying this all the time, but I feel like there's two ways to approach this. I feel like the first way is to come out hard in the power play here, really take the game on, attack it, and play the game in the first 6 overs. You try and get 40 or something, or if you go about it the passive approach and just really knock the ball around, do it in singles, nothing silly. I mean, it's only 72 to get up 120 balls. I don't really think you need to do much. So yeah, personally, I'm of the aggressive approach. I've come out hard here. I think the game is really hard one. And yeah, not even that Australian side in the slip. But I think something that's key for the Australian side, if they do have any chance, they're definitely going to need to pick up a couple of balls here, carry balls inside the power play, and really hold the ball in good areas, try and bowl as many dots as they can. And you see Elijah White getting the batsman to play a false shot there, that one going up in the air, just falling short. The man is good off. See the end of the first over. So just one run coming off that first over. Tidy start there from Elijah White. The keeper calling for the helmet. Potential early spin. So difference in tactics here, JP. We saw spin only being introduced in the 10th over for the best bears. I'm seeing it introduced here in the second for the Slowly side. Like Connor Williams into the attack here for Charlie B, and the man on his back. Starting off with the slip. So from the information I have been told, looks like a low leggy. So going very early to leg spin here, down Shalali side. Aggressive approach with the slip. Short drive going out to cow corner. Protection out. This time giving a bit of air, gets the false shot, but over the head of Goodall. That one's running away towards the boundary, not enough on it to go all the way. Stops well short, but the batsman do get 3 for 2. So creating a bit of doubt, drawing that false shot, and another leg spinner who's not afraid to give it a bit of air. So Tim McKenna trying to get that one up and over the field. They're not getting all of it, but happy to get it away and run hard. Like you said, nothing silly needs here. This time again comes down to knock off. So another toss. The tidy starts well. That one looks like an off here. It's swung away towards the wicket. No one back there. Stopped just before the rope. The fielder picks it up. That one went really high up into the air. Falcone in a very particular position there. So not able to complete the catch, but picks it up just for 2. So looking to take on the spinner here from McKenna. As you see that one called wide by the umpire, turning away too much.
Tidy little spinner this Connor Williams. Looks like he predominantly flips through the leggies, but That ball top edged into the leg side. It looked like a little offie. What's he going to go with here? Goodness gracious me. That is our first rise up maximum of the day into the stands. Finn McKenna clearing that front foot, and then those long levers get through the ball. Great start for the best Bears here. 11th no loss after the first 2 overs here. So I think we can tell which approach the best Bears are going to go with here, Izzy. Nothing passive about that last over. Big shots, high in the air, clearing that front foot. It's going to be an exciting couple overs though. Slashed away over point. Aaron Joseph with another E.G. Dawes ball. Just answering our question, isn't it, Uzi? Very attacking approach coming from the best Bears here.
The same bowler bowling.
Yeah.
See your captain, what?
Elijah White on for a second over. Co-captains with the big man Mason Hilson. Wonder what's going on in his head right now. Got to focus on his bowling. He's got to be setting fields and thinking about his team as well. Shaping back in from Elijah White. Inside half the back into mid wicket from Aaron Joseph. Another inducker in the block hole, dug out well by Aaron Joseph. So some positive striking here from the best Bears. 17 of 2.5 overs here. Are they going to look to keep that foot on the gas, keep on accelerating through the gears here? Oh, and it's a no ball. Hit high up. Umpire Naidu sticks the arm out. Aaron Joseph. Best news again for a batsman. What's he going to do with this free hit? Cannot change the field as there was no single taken. Fine leg back on the rope. Looks like that's the only field out here. Just got to get a bit of bat on the chin. Swung away over cover. It's a great strike by Aaron Joseph, running away for the boundary. It's yet again another E.G. Dawes 4 for Aaron Joseph. Porter's total up to 15 off 9 deliveries. Apologies, of 8 off those 9 deliveries. Wearing number 99 on his back. Is he going to look to strike it more than 99 today, I wonder? Inside edge. Some more positive intent for Aaron Joseph. He'll take the single. You know what they say, Uzi? Fortune favours the brave. Then McKenna back on strike. Struck through to extra cover. Drop ball. This is good block hole bowling from Elijah White to close out his second. The best Bears 23 for no loss after the third.
Playing bad. It ain't what they call rock and roll. And the something, yeah, the song sounds to play Creole.
Connor Williams to start his second. Chipped into the offside. The Inklali field was hanging very deep here. I wonder if that's a reaction to the intent that the best Bears have been showing early on. It's vital for these batsmen not to forget that singles are still very important in this game. And it's up in the air. A big swing from Aaron Joseph. Fielder settling underneath it. Just cleared them. They turned for two. Very good running between the wickets from the two batsmen. That ball hung up there for quite some time.
So Connor Williams here asking the questions for the Anslani side. Definitely need to pick up a couple of wickets here. Almost we're into the fourth over here. There's 2 more overs remaining in this power play. Best Bears find themselves 25 for no loss. As you see this one, striking the pads, loud appeal from the bowler and the keeper, but not given by the umpire. This one knocked down into the pitch, straight to the cover fielder. So after that one went high in the air on that first ball. Quiet so far, just pulling up a couple dot balls. This time going for the same shot. Fielder this time settles underneath it. Oh, pops out of his hand and unable to grab it on the second attempt again. Did well to get himself underneath it, but unlucky not to complete the catch. And that's going to end the fourth over, so the best Bears after 4 overs, 26 for no loss.
And change of bowling from the Mosque end. Co-captain Elijah White hands over to Evan Wood. Says, get us out of this power play here, bud. He drifts slightly down the leg side. Umpire Naidu stretches those long arms out. I do like the intent here. I think Blondie have realised they're going to need a couple wickets to bring this game back. So, slip in the power play, attacking bowling. Just a bit of admin from the commentary box. There's two cars in the parking lot that we need moved. One of them is a white Kia Rio, registration CZ84KWZN. Just to repeat, that's CZ84KWZN. Please can you move your car. And another one is a white VW, registration CM10KXZN. Just to repeat, CM10KXZN. Please can the owners of those two cars head off to the parking lot and scooch their cars on. Thank you. North continues. Tidal first over this. Pulled away over the leg side. Finn McKenna once again, another EG Doors 4. Picked up the short length nice and quickly, rocked back and cleared those arms once again. That takes Finn McKenna's total up to 17 of just the 13 deliveries. Get up into the offside. An outstretched arm by the Mklali fielder, not quite tall enough. Finn McKenna turns and comes back to two. Very positive start this from the young man. Both batsmen, Aaron Joseph and Finn McKenna, starting well. With one more over of the power play left, the best Bears are 36 for no loss.
Connor, what is his name?
So last over of the power play to be bowled by another spinner. It's Rudolph Keller into the attack here for the Umslani B. The best Bears find themselves 36 for no loss after 5 overs. So halfway through this chase and they look on track to win this game.
Love a bit of a commentator's curse, was he? As Rudolph starts first over, flicked away firmly on the ground. Another EG Doors 4 for Aaron Joseph. That takes him up to 17 off 18. Like we said, stretching for that strike rate of 99. Rudolph Keller, how's he going to bounce back here? Good late ball. Nice high elbow, nudge back to the bowler from Aaron Joseph. Aaron Joseph once more putting the foot down, clearing those arms through the ball through the leg side. Ball trundles on for another boundary. Aaron Joseph into the 20s, 21 off the 20 balls. And there we go, as he's past that strike rate of 99. Is he going to keep his foot down and keep going here?
Yeah, the best player is ticking along quite nicely here, 44 for no loss. And making easy work and quick work, should we say, of this chase. I think you know how cricket can be a funny game sometimes. And the more you can avoid leaving things to too late, that's what they should try and do. And that's exactly what they are doing here, the best players. Taking the power play nice and hard. See, it looks like we've lost it. Might be some time for some tracks there, Jakey.
Mina ngiyabuka ukuthi la ngizophuma i-hour long la ngana phela nje iqala past lesson. Inkinga labantu bahleli nami.
We've got a replacement ball.
Oh yeah, like we parking.
About to continue again. This time, they need to drop in the pitch. Better length there. So 2 more balls remaining in this power play here for the best players. Can they find themselves another boundary? Tries to go again. Straight to point, but put down. And the batsman will get through for a single. So letting themselves down here, down slightly, the fielders. Creating the chances but unable to hold on to them. 1 more ball remaining in this power play. Phil McKenna to face up to it. Where's he going to put this one? On the wide, and have to re-bowl this one. This time's hoiked away. There's a fielder in place, but that's wide of him, and that's going to run away all the way to the boundary for a 4. It's a fantastic shot there to end the power play for the best players, and that brings up their 50 as well. 50 up in the power play, and just 21 runs needed, 22 runs needed for victory here for the best players. Can they do it with 10 wickets in hand?
Now after the end of power play 1, seems like another change of bowling from the Moskin. My apologies. Evan Wood to continue. Just the 22 runs needed here for the best bears. Good length ball inside half of the bat. They'll come through for a single. You do know what they say, Uzi, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but she's just starting her intro, I reckon. These best bears have been very, very positive with their batting and bowling today. High pressure from ball 1, both innings. Attacking the power play well. Evan Wood to continue.
yeah, I think this best Bears team has looked like a good outfit. If I did hear correctly, I think they did lose one game yesterday, so good bounce back ability from them, and played a very good game here. And so yeah, very good bounce back ability from the best Bears team. They lost to Griffin Academy in their opening game, but both fared out for 60 yesterday and chased it down in big time. And they've done similar work here today, bailing out the Amsterdam team for 71. And doesn't look like they're going to be out there much longer with just 20 to go. But one thing that was very key that I personally felt like they did well this game is something that we spoke about, was the power play. And if you look at their bowling stats in the power play, they had the Amsterdam team 15 for 3 after the 6 overs. And at the end of their power play, they 50 for no loss. So really maximize the power play in both innings with the best players, and it's showing here with them chasing this score down in no time. As you see that one going high up into the air, looks like long one was a little bit inside and it's going for a 1 bounce 4. So fantastic shot that by Aaron Joseph. He doesn't want to wait around much longer. I think he's getting a bit hot out there. Wants to come out and sit in the shade. So making quick work of this chase. He now moves to 27 of 24 balls. Well past that 99 strike that is Vicky.
Struck back, 1 bounce over the bowler's head. He'll come through for a single. Yeah, Ozzy, I definitely think he overheard me in the commentary box talking about his strike rate. His score is now 28 of 25 balls, well past 100. Is Finn McKenna going to try show his batting partner up there and hit a big one? Yes, he is. Struck unbelievably well over the leg side. 1 hop and away it goes for another E.G. Dawes 4. Finn McKenna putting his foot down firmly. His score now 27 of just the 16 balls. Striking very well today on the main oval. Down to just 10 runs needed for the Bears. We have a couple of the Griffins boys walking past the commentary box, letting us know that they'll be playing the next game. Griffins under 13s versus Freyhate, starting soon after the completion of this innings. No ball signal by umpire Naidu, run out on. Good piece of fielding. It's a shame Evan Worth executed the block all Yorker. Unfortunately he's going to have to work his way around a free hit now. Just love to see young cricketers enjoying their time out around the boundary here. The All-Stars under 11 team chipped up, caught on the free hit, run out! Goodness gracious me! Unnecessarily thrown away, just 9 runs shy of the total. Aaron Joseph looking so good with his 28 of 26 balls today. Just didn't quite get a hold of the free hit. Lost a bit of focus, came through for the signal. His batting partner Finn McKenna outstretches the no arm, says no, it's still a free hit, we cannot run. And Tumelo McKenna with a great pick up and throw and direct hit on the keeper's end. Very good piece of fielding, young man. Like I was saying, so lovely to see lots of young cricketers enjoying their time around the boundaries here. Got the All-Stars under 11 players on their way to the Commons grounds to play their games. Followed up by their older teammates, the under 13s heading across as well. I'm sure some very exciting cricket headed on down there. Your
Hey, guys.
Sunco break, or if you're just a neutral supporting today. Just a couple hundred metres down the road on the Commons Field, some more exciting cricket going on.
Number 9. He's taller than the number 9, than Swansea. Sorry guys, batsman's name? The one that came in.
Hi guys.
This Bongo.
Does any of you drive?
Eli.
Does any of you drive a white Kia?
Sorry sir, dude. By any chance?
So left Chinaman into the attack there. From around the wicket, creating a chance. Velo Mokwena in close over there, unable to complete the one-handed grab.
No, who's the batter that came in?
Right, oh yeah.
Ryder.
Eli.
Yeah, Ryder.
And bowler number 3 is...
Start all the way into the vacant 45 region.
51.
Just a single picked up.
No, Q1 is not that good. It was up, dot.
Ely facing up for his first ball. Cuts away through the offside. Stop the ball at point. Off the mark promptly. I will chat with Ryder's old man a bit earlier on. Just outlining once again how unbelievably lucky we are to have a tournament like this. Fathers and mothers watching their sons and daughters play cricket in the scorching Durban heat. Worst places to be on a Tuesday afternoon. Finn McQuena. Oh, over the fielder, unlucky. That's a great effort from the young man out at long on. Finn McKenna, he is not going to slow down here today, folks. He brings his total up to 32 of just the 22 deliveries. Scores level here. Luke Klusner to bowl, top edge. They'll scamper through for the single. That'll be it, ladies and gents. That's all she wrote. The best Bears chased down 72 in just the 7.5 overs. Correction, in just the 8 overs. That was a superb first game of cricket here, folks. Positive batting, positive bowling. The best Bears come out on top. With a superb knock from Finn McKenna to close it out. 33 of 23 balls. Unbelievable talent we've got here at best. As the boys shake hands with umpire Naidu and umpire Hayden. Thank you very much for joining us for this first game. We will get back to you shortly with information on the following fixtures.
Yo. It's gonna overheat one of the two and then switch off.
Then it's just gonna go off. This is not winter league because, like, you know, winter time is not so bad.
Thank you.
So you can't see better.
Apparently there's an event at the top there, so we can't plug anything down there. That's why
But I need to stay on the board. So I put the camera.
Critically has some event at the top there, so we're not allowed to go. one they were using yesterday because they were watering it today. Lindo, can you ask your coach to whoever's 12 men to come sit here so he can give me the names?
Well, there's a will, there's a way, kind of beautiful. And every night has its state so magical. And if there's love in this life, there's no obstacle that can't be defeated. For every tyrant to tear for the vulnerable. And every loss, so the bones of a miracle. For every dreamer, a dreamer unstoppable. With something to believe. Monday left me broken. Tuesday I was through with hope. Wednesday my empty arms.
How are you doing, ma'am?
Thursday waiting for
Tunggu Zalu.
waiting for love.
How are you doing, ma'am? Can I just get if the boys have a 12 man, can I just if the boys have a 12 man, can I just get the 12 men to come sit here with me so I can give me the names of the boys with the guys?
We might feel him.
Yes.
We are one of a kind, irreplaceable. How did I get so blind and so cynical? If there's love in this life, we're unstoppable. No, we can't be defeated. Monday left me broken. Tuesday I was through with hoping. Wednesday my empty arms were open. Thursday waiting for love. Waiting for love. Thank the stars, it's Friday. I'm burning like a fire gone wild on Saturday. Guess I won't be coming to church on Sunday. I'll be waiting for love. Waiting for love to come
dragging me to do it. Oh, God, I got maybe like 4 stuff. Leaves it. Boom. I basically like, oh, like, left it outside. The best when you go like, I'm like lying down and they some people out. It's like, you not fall all the way. I'll do that. I hold it and then down. Last minute down the ground for 5 or something. I didn't give it out. I was like, no. What's wrong? You should have found out.
Yo, it's hot in this place, man.
Too much. I don't think so.
I'm not walking up there unless it's down. I'd rather be thirsty. If I drink that stuff,
That's tough. That is a tough shot.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. We have got both teams on the field doing their warm-ups. We're about to start getting the toss going and getting this match underway. We look to be starting in the next 15-20 minutes.
Griffins won the toss.
Why? No idea.
No idea.
News from the middle, the Griffins have won the toss and have elected to bat first. We will be getting underway in 10 minutes time. Please can Frey Hate be ready to bowl the first ball at 25 minutes past 11. And can the Griffins have their batsmen out in the middle at the same time. Thank you very much. I hope this game is just as good as the first game, and that you all have a good afternoon.
Just yesterday morning, they let me know you were gone.
Hi, Colin Jalo.
And the plans they made weren't
ubengasanakile isikhathi eside mhlawumbe igcine ilungile yakhe ikhamera yakhe ebeyife
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, T minus 5 minutes until we start. Please can we make sure that the boys are in position to bowl the first ball at 25 minutes past. We will be starting shortly. Thank you very much.
25 years I still love everything about ya. But all our trust in us, there's no more fear. Although I haven't really been a perfect partner, your mind, your heart, and honesty is how I breathe. And when I follow you, it feels like home. And in these ways I'm humble. Can we pack our bags and run away to the mountain high, just you and me? Hit me like a storm on a summer's day. Never had a love that made me feel this way. Whenever you're away and I can't seem to reach you, I think of your smile and then it's like you're here. You taught me how to love myself and now I feel it. You heard my heart will beat the same rhythm. And when I follow you, it feels like home. And in these ways I'm humble. Can we pack our bags and run away to the mountain high, just you and me? Hit me like a storm on a summer's day.
So just 8 minutes away from the first ball being bowled here in game 2. Correction, 3 minutes from the first ball being bowled. We see our 2 umpires for the second match taking the field. It's umpire Jake Carstens and umpire Cohen Naidu.
Right foot.
Wathi ngitshela amagama abakhona.
Ungahlala. Right here. Shisa. Sorry guys. Do you know the Griffin's batsmen?
The bowler's name is Mitchell. And the 2 batsmen?
Get to prove.
Cameron and Lindo.
Which Cameron, Koch or McDowell?
Jakey.
Jake, just confirm whether it's McDowell or Koch. confirm there, it's Cam McDowell and Linda Bouchier opening the batting. And taking a new ball for Freyhead, looks like another spinner. It's Neto Dube. Shorten down the leg side to start, and umpire Carstens spreads the arms and pulls it wide. This time wide and offside, and umpire Carstens repeats the dosage. The first time we see a spinner taking a new ball here today for the first over. Apologies, it is a seamer just bowling off the short run. He's getting the ball to swing both ways. Unable to control it at this stage. Trying to find his areas here. A bit of encouragement from his fielders. Short this time, pulled away into the Bacon Cow corner region. Doesn't get all of it, so they just going to get through for a single. And does well, just picks it up there. Better there from Letu. Lefty on strike here. Linda Tuesday. Had him in the combox here earlier. Mr. Carstens, or should I say JK, had a few words with him. Young man is in very good spirits. He's very happy to be here. Had heard he was also a slightly off spinner. So we'll be keen to see that later on in the game, where you see that one punch it down the ground to long on just for a single. So umpire Carstens will be very familiar with that left-handed opening bat and the off spinner. So we'll give him a few tips out there on his end. Again, high up in the air, feel that ball, unable to complete the catch. On the last ball of the first over, the batsmen do get through for that single. Sorry, halfway through it over, a couple of lines there. So looking for back on strike here. Again, changing the field. Just staying back there. The field also out. This time down the leg side. He's got a little bit of batting that is running away towards the boundary and runs away all the way down for 4 wide as well. He's going to have to re-bowl that one, so ball is definitely swinging here for Leto, but unable to control it. Just needs to slow things down a little bit. Take his time at the top of his mark. Still got 3 more balls to bowl here. This time tucked away into the gap. Spin leg fielder up. Bit of a misfield, but only for that single. So ball probably struggling a bit here with the left hand right hand combination. good thinking here from the Griffins coaching staff. You know how hard it is to adapt to it, especially at a young age. So just need to find these areas here. Following a piece of work, just need to find that line. Allow the ball to swing, maybe catch the outside edge. Very nicely bowled, unable to be stopped at short extra cover. The batsman get through for another single. So just one more ball remaining here in this first over of game 2. 13 runs coming so far off it. So good start here for the Griffins batters. Again, just back into that gap for a single to end the first. So that's 14 for no loss after the first over. So take the new ball from the mosque in. It's Luigi Mabela. And you see the ball into Lindo there. Again, happy to play with soft hands, drop it into the cover gap, pick up a single. So interesting field set here from Ebrahim. Got a slip. Looks like a backward point, almost a short third man. Additional points. Catching extra cover. Deep cover. Looks like mid off there. As you see that one burst through the hands of mid on. Only for a single, so doing very nicely to minimize the dot balls here very early by the Griffins batters. The one thing we said throughout the whole day and throughout the last 2 days of the tournament is that the teams that have done well have been able to get a good total up on the board or chase the total down quite easily. Shorter again this time, straight to the man out at cow corner, but again unable to complete the catch. So plan working, straight to the man out, only man out on that cow corner boundary, and unable to take that catch. Still early though here, plenty of time to pick up another wicket or two. Short this time and Hoyt over mid-wicket. This one's running away towards the boundary. And he crosses the line for easy doors 4. So a fantastic shot there in the first ball of the bat of Cameron McDowell. Fantastic shot there. No man out at cow corner for the right-hander. And he finds that gap, wicks it over for 4. He's now moved to 21 for no loss after 1.4 overs. So off to a flyer here. This time trying to go again over cow corner, but not enough. Too wide out of the reach of the batter, and umpire thinks it's too wide, so he's going to have to re-roll that one again. Full again this time, swinging away from the bat and a play and a miss from the batter. The Griffins are getting the batters here, looking to come out hard and attack that power play just like the best players did. We did say in T20 cricket that power play is very, very vital. We saw the best players in the previous game put on 50 and their batting power play and They pulled in the first 6 over, they managed to pick up 3 wickets. So the Griffith Academy banners here will definitely be looking to do the same. And bringing the batsman and the keeper. They'll get through for a bye to end the second. So after 2 overs, Griffith Academy are 23 for 2.
Get to bowling up.
So let's to continue. As you see that one pulled away down to the vacant fine leg region and all the way to the boundary for an easy dose 4. So finding the boundary with easier Cam McDowell. No one out there at fine leg and easy pickings for him. Looks like he's favouring the leg side here. And getting a good move on here in the power play, the Griffith Academy. 27 for no loss. Very wayward this time and bouncing off the pitch as deemed by umpire Carsten. So it's going to be called a no ball. Going to be a free hit to follow here for Cam McDowell. And he'll be ready to face up to this one. He's currently 12 off 9. Found the boundary twice. Is he going to look to go all the way here? Bounces down the track, pulls this one away to Carl corner again, and a 1 bounce 4 into those stands. Fantastic shot that by Cam McDowell. Uses his feet, comes down the crease and finds the boundary. Fantastic shot. Picks up his third, EG doors 4. This one misses the leg stump. Loud exclamation from the free fielders, just missing the fielder, taking a bit off the edge as well. Put down by the keeper. So the free hit fielders winning on their teams here. Pleading for their fielders to hold on to the catches. They are creating the chances, but we've just got to hold on to them. Again, this time use of the feet. Just punch into the gap for a single. So looking to pick up a few wickets here, the free hit team. Employing a slip and a short with wickets to the lefty. And a slip and a short cover to the righty. Another field change with long one going back. Short this time and into that vacant fine leg region as that one runs away again to the boundary for a fantastic shot there by Lindo off his hips and all the way to the boundary for an easy goal score. nicely ball. Good comeback there from Leotus to finish the over. He finds a dot ball. The 3 overs completed here in the power play. Griffins Academy 37-3. So Lazy to continue from the mosque in, starting off his over with the wide. So finding it easier, the Griffins batters. Happy to rotate the strike, take the extras, get that odd boundary each over. This one's got a bit of bat on it as well. It's running down towards the fine leg boundary. Doesn't get enough on it to make it all the way. Stops just short. Good work on the field and a fantastic throw. So good running there again. Going very fine, but not getting enough bat on it to get it to the rope. This time using the feet again, hit hard down the ground, going towards the boundary. But again, not stuck well enough and a fantastic effort there on the boundary. Saves the 4 and they get back for 3. So good running there by the 2 Griffins Academy batters. Using the feet down the ground, struck hard and running 3. And a fantastic effort there by the middle fielder. No one at mid-on, or wide mid-on should I say. The middle fielder does very well to get around and save that 4. Better ball this time. Just guided down to backward points. So the inner ring field is deep on the ring, trying to save those boundaries, trying to protect this power play. Already gone for 44 runs. So happy to let the Griffin Academy batters get that single. Again, use of the feet, so meeting the ball as it pitches is Cam McDowell coming down the crease, and firmly straight, also favouring that leg side region. This time squaring the batsman up a little bit, trying to flick that one, or should I say work it towards the wicket. Before you just short extra cover catcher. Better areas here from Rezi. Full toss this time. Not good contact made with it, or didn't get all of it, so it just squirts off the outside half of that bat. Goes towards wide mid off there. And the batsman get through for a single. To end the 4th over, and after 4 overs, the Academy find themselves 46 for no loss.
Calling up?
Calling. It's my son.
Marcel Ordendal. Marcel. Oh, Jack.
My son.
Jack Ellis.
Where's Jack? Yeah.
No, this is Jack.
new bowler into the attack here for Frey Cricket Academy. It's Marcel Odenal. Can he be the man to get this first breakthrough here? For the Frey Cricket Academy, they definitely need one. And you see that over start off for the quick 2 runs. This time ball, oh, it's straight to the fielder. But again, just unable to hold on to that chance. The plans are definitely working here for the Frey Cricket team. They aren't just holding on to their chances. Who knows where they could have been had they taken those 2 early chances that they had, and that one as well. So the field change there with Falcon going out. Trying to look a bit straighter this time, but keeps the edge. So finding a couple of dot balls, a couple of wicket taking opportunities here, Marcel Odenal, asking the right questions of the batters. Coming straight back. Has been frustrated with himself, giving away 2 half chances there. Need to get out of the ball here, just relax. Doing well here, going 13 or 14. This one strays down the leg side. Umpire Carson should stretch out the arms for a wide. This time with the full of it driven firmly to the middle fielder. And that single will bring up the 50 for Britain's Academy. It's come up in just 4.5 overs. So they are set to have the highest score in the power play that we've seen here on this field. Looking for no loss so far by best players. So afraid we need to go to meeting here. You see that one cut away past points. It's running away towards the boundary. The point fielder gives chase. Picks it up just inside the rope. And the batsman turn for 2. And we get that quite comfortably. So that ends the 5th over. And after 5 overs. After 5 overs, difference the Cricket Academy 52 for no loss.
What that G? Never mind not.
Oh, Gabriel might not.
So Gabriel minutes into the attack to bowl the final over here for Frey Haight. Starts off with a short and wide one, and the keeper unable to collect that. The man finally just runs it on, scoops it up and tracks it back into the keeper. And by an idea with the outstretched arm signals the wide. Banging short again this time. Over the point fielder, but does well to get hands to it and holds on this time. So there's the breakthrough for the Frey Cricket Academy. You see the back of Camden McDowell taking that point, trying to go up and over, but just not getting enough of it, getting more height than distance. And he's got to go for well made 25 of 17. He was the aggressor, hit a couple of easy doors 4s there in the power play. But he's got to go now, so Gabriel into the attack here and picks up that early wicket that they would have wanted. And hopefully slow the scoring rate down here for the Griffins Academy. new man to the crease here for the Griffins Academy. It's Devin Clark. Another lefty there into the crease here. As you see, hit that one, check extra cover and gets off the mark. First ball. Always good to get off the mark, get off the nerves. There's 4 more balls remaining here in this power play. Gonna have to re-ball that one again. I'm sure we'll see umpire Naidu outstretch his arms once again. A fantastic running there from the Griffin Academy batters. They get back for 2. He's going to have to bowl the one again and manages to pick up 3 off that ball. Even with the loss of that wicket, Griffin Academy is still going along quite nicely. Well over 10 and over here. Okay, now wants to keep low. And Lindo does well to get the bat down and doesn't allow it to creep through and hit his stumps. So first signs of 1 up, 1 down here, as we say at Delta. Very nicely bowled again, tucking the batsman up, coming around the wicket to the lefty, swinging it back in, not allowing him to free his arms. This time walked away off his hip. And then left the man at the square leg, he's a little bit in front, so able to get through for a single. Just 1 more ball remaining in this power play for Griffins Academy. They find themselves 59 for 1. We went to the crease here, Devin Clark to face the last ball. Full toss. Kick down. But signaled as a no ball, so he's going to have to re-ball that one. Definitely a high no ball there, signal by umpire Carstens. So Lindo on strike here. Final ball in the power play, and there's going to be a free hit. Where's he going? Short again this time, flicked off the hips towards square leg. Slows down just before the rope and stops well before. We're just going to get through for 2 to finish up that power play. And at the end of 6 overs, the Academy find themselves 63 for 1.
Still myself. Still myself.
Marcel to continue here from the Academy end. Starts with a short and wide one. See, that is wide, ground by Carsten, so no leniency here. Very strict umpiring standard. Very nicely bowled, back of the length. Again, tucking left hander up, no line to free his arms. So from a free perspective here, we'll definitely need to pick up a couple wickets to slow down the scoring rates. Because the Academy guys getting a 10 over here. This time full toss, low, full toss though. Put out to extra cover. They'll get through for a single, so good running there. By the Griffins Academy batters, they've run nicely between the wickets. finds the edge, but put down at slip. And again, the aggressive approach has paid off for Frey. They just have not held on to their chances. Too many chances created and not enough held on to. Good rotation of strike here from the Griffin Academy batting. Like we said, in the T20 format or any limited over format, you do not want to be facing many dot balls, and I think they've really minimized that. So the Frey Cricket Academy only picking up the 1 wicket so far in this innings. I feel like they bowled decent areas, but the one area where they let themselves out. And as I say, they have to pick up a wicket. So full and straight to the batsman looking to go across the line and tucking the left hand out quite nicely, and no hesitation whatsoever from the umpire. Finger goes straight up, so probably pretty straight. Very nicely done there by Marcel. Well, the tidy over first up, only conceding 6 runs. He comes back in the second over, adjusting his lines and lengths and hitting the batsman flush in front of the middle stump, and the umpire was so good work here from the Frey team, trying to claw their way back into this game with a couple of wickets. They definitely need to a few more. So the management piece here for the Academy is Ebrahim Cable. Very nicely ball there by Marcel into the left hander, not giving him enough room to tuck or to cut it away. And tidy over just 4 runs and picking up the ever crucial breakthrough.
They roll again.
So Gabriel here to continue from the Moss in. It's his second over. We have pulled the last over from that end of the party. You see some sharp swing back into the left hander. So 2 lefties here at the piece for Griffin's Academy. And the Frey batters have done very well, just not to give them enough room to free those hands. As I say that, just giving a tiny bit of room, unable to get it away fully, but just away for that single. So a proper opportunity for the Frey Hate Academy to try and get themselves back into this game. 2 new batters at the crease. Then Kigo on the second ball only of this innings. And Gabriel to bowl to him. And he was the good year for the Frey Hate Academy. They definitely need another wicket.
Then into once off.
I into ukuthi ibe khona
Fine off the back, this punches it. Bit of a misfield, but only the single.
Bese kokhaba.
hayi lo laba organize i-tournament basuke bekhuphele inkampani streets leyo besisebenza
not a swing.
nalaba
Touching in-swinging Yorker. Missing everybody, missing the batter, the keeper. And they get through for a wide single. So Trade Cricket Academy have done well. They built up some pressure, bowled a few shots, got a few wickets. We don't want to let this ball go away with a couple of wayward balls. This time wide on the offside, and umpire Naidu repeats the dosage, outstretches the arms for wide. This time Benelin played on the out, very nicely timed. Out to that middle fielder, very wide there. Just was single. So Baboo Academy absorbing into the pressure, moving along nicely, happy to take the singles. As you see, that will beat the outside edge. And top to end the 8th, and after 8 overs, Baboo Academy find themselves in the 3 for 2.
Yeah, if that's your game plan, you want to bowl there, you need, and you saw what happened to Marshall, there was a chance. So if you're bowling tight like that, you need a sleep. If you're not nicking guys off, then there's no need.
It's gone.
Yeah, okay. What is his name?
What is name? Mpato.
So we see some spin being introduced here in the 9th over from Mpato. He starts off with a full toss, and that one's pulled away for EG Doors 4. A fantastic shot that didn't kiggle, swivels, and puts it all the way to the boundary for 4. Fantastic start there. So we've seen spin being employed at different parts of each innings. In the 3 innings we've seen today. In the first inning we saw spin only being introduced in the 10th over. In the second inning we saw it being introduced in the 2nd over. Here we have it in a similar period, it's the 9th over. Started out to the offside for a single. So very nicely done there by Dylan, finds the boundary and then gets us strike. Very coach. Again, we'll be very happy to see that. Slide walk down the ground and the bowler picks it up just for ducks. So we definitely need a couple more ducks here, build up some more pressure. Also this time rocks back, tucks it into the offside for a single. Very good running here between the 2 different academy batters. Fuller this time, driven. Extra cover, unable to pick it up, but Middle comes around. Just a single to end the 9th. Fantastic throw there from umpire Carsten to the bowler. So that's 9 overs completed here. Just 1 over away from the halfway stage in this first innings of the 2nd game. The Academy find themselves 79 for 2.
Jack Ellis.
So to continue or should I say new man to the attack here for the Freyhead Cricket Academy. It's Jack Ellis. They come around the wicket to the left hand here. See Cal Corner deep square out on the boundary on the leg side. Give it a bit of air, unable to be stopped by the short cover fielder. Just for a single. So a short pitching cover and a short pitching wicket employed here by Jack Ellis early on to the spell. Lovely to see the bowlers being so aggressive here. Wanting to pick up that third wicket. Trying to blow this game right open. This time shorter. Rock back on the back foot. And an extra cover comes around, picks it up. A good rotational strike. This time driven. Not fully off the face of the bat, just finds a little bit of the edge. Wide this time. And if there's any bats on that, lifting up umpire raised his hand for a bye. That will still get through.
Sure, kudlalisa ilo manje ngithi i-All Star khona umfana ozoba nenkinga yakhe lapha ka-Red
No ball signal
ulifake
there by the
ezulu izolo
umpire.
ngilifake ezulu itenbani bodamara kababa. Okay.
Free to come here. Good. Catches the top edge. Won't be called as another no ball, even though that was definitely high. Because of the use of the feet. Direct hit from the almost at the boundary. Not given by the umpire, so batsman made it down. Another no ball signaled by umpire Cohen Naidu. Only a front foot. There's the signal of the free hit. So he gets a second chance here. Kegel, where is he going? This time shuffles across to the offside and pulls it away to the boundary for a 4. So fantastic shot making there. Shuffles across to the offside, accesses that leg side and hits it all the way into the stand for a 4.
Nabo, you guys will be chasing a big score, huh?
Yes, and it's 9 overs.
You're playing 9 overs.
20.
And this guy is probably gonna get to 100.
Time off.
10.
His pads straight down the ground. We'll see now to finish off the 10.
And you see the
So
ones that were
at the halfway
missing
stage
yesterday?
here,
Our last match,
Academy
they
find
beat
themselves
them. We were
92 for 2.
struggling up there.
Sorry, correction 93 for 2.
Who came into your place today?
Into our place.
Did you play today?
Today I didn't play. No, we playing one match. This is
This time again off the pad, swept very nicely. all the way to the boundary for those four. So fantastic shot there, thanks to the signal umpire Constance. And all the way for the screen of boundary. See the fielder out there now. Finally. Boundary, square, far corner.
After part 2 is going to be Jack again.
And again goes
I'm
for
going
the
to bring
same
you
shot.
another person to talk to you.
Umpire lifts the ball.
Raj, we can check the lemons there for lunch. So go on.
Show, boss.
This time, with the front foot wide of the middle fielder into middle finisher cover, so they'll get through for a single. This time with Fuller giving a bit of air. Knock back down to the bowler for a dot. Rocks back, giving themselves a bit of room towards the leg side, just drops it into the offside pressing. So good running. Griffins are playing to 99 to 2. One short of boundary. Again this time, no short contact, just a dab it down there, and that brings up the 100 for Griffins Academy. So 11 overs completed here, Griffins Academy, 100 for 2. So Jack Ellis to continue and hits the batsman in front of the stumps. Loud appeal and goes up, and umpire Naidu, the dreaded finger goes up. Gonna go across the line there, the lefty trying to sweep the off spinner. And umpire Naidu judges him in front of the poles. So fantastic breakthrough there for Jack Ellis.
Number 6, I believe it's Zed Ali. Oh, Jay Ellis.
So Jack Ellis here to Griffins Academy. As you see that one go high up into the air, two hands to it, but unable to complete the catch again. So again here for the Freyhead Surge Cricket Academy, letting themselves down. They created plenty of chances, especially in that power play, created 3 to 4 chances. Just out of the power play as well, we saw a chance created, but not holding on to them, and allowing this game to get anything in. This time cut away to point, attempt for a quick single, they get through. The running there from Kido and from Ellis and Clark, sorry. question. I think it is Hamza Ali, I think he's for Griffin's Academy.
New batter is Hamza Ali.
Huh?
Hamza
This
Ali
time
is the
beating
new
the
batter,
inside
not
half of the
Jay
bat.
Ennis.
Oh, they were in the wrong numbers.
Yeah, I know. It's just
Oh, it is. Check. They just showed it. Just check.
No, that's because of the bowler. If you look in the scoreboard, it says Ali.
Oh.
And that's what they're doing.
Ah, ish.
So let's see if the 12th over.
The thing is with this software, I can't go back. But I'll be able to sort their scores when I'm done.
That's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine.
And after 12 overs, you have Griffin's Academy. 100.
Last ball was a dot, right?
Yeah.
So now going to the attack here for the Freyhead Search Cricket Academy. What we can produce today. Starts with the full wide one, and the outstretched arms of the umpire signals to wide. This time it's the pads. Stop at the short mid wicket field there, no signal. So the key here for the Freyhead bowlers is definitely going to be to build up dots, create a bit of pressure, and hopefully get the Griffin's Academy to batters to play a false shot. One thing we've seen them do, they have been able to create chances, just haven't been able to hold on to them. Now we're continuing, and that was driven past the short cover fielder into the gap, just outside the inner ring, and very good fielding. Sees the batsman only getting two as well as good running. Fuller's time. Cuts away past point. Short over this time. Cut away past point just for that single. So keeping the scoreboard ticking here. Emerson Clark doing a very good job of not facing too many dot balls. So I had the privilege of being joined in the combox with another one of the umpires on our field today. It's umpire Hados. So umpire Hados, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Unfortunately missed yesterday, but enjoying it today.
Any insight as to why you missed yesterday?
Undisclosed, unfortunately, but I enjoyed it as well.
So you're obviously out there for the first game. Just talk us through conditions. Firstly, let's start off with the weather. How hot is it out there?
It's extremely hot. I got told yesterday how hot it was as well. The pitch is drying up a bit, maybe staying a bit low, not for the spinners.
So how do you think the wicket is playing? Obviously, Mr. Scott and his groundsmen have done a fantastic job. So first of all, thank you for Bristol Boys and Mr. Scott for allowing us to use these wonderful facilities. But how do you think the wicket's playing out there?
Yeah, I think Steve early on is doing quite well. I saw the ball swinging while I was there. And then the spinners really were turning the ball, especially Lozzie.
So, final question here for you, umpire Hados. The Griffin's Academy currently 112 to 2 after 13 overs. What do you think is a defendable total on this field?
I think they're going to be looking at definitely over 190. I think with that they can be very comfortable defending it, especially on the pitch. We saw how Mshlali struggled against the spin. So if they use their spins correctly, I think they can defend that easily.
And umpire Helos, it's been a privilege chatting to you. Thank you so much for your time. And let's see if your insight here pays out. Thank you for your time.
Bowler's name? It's the goal.
So into the attack now here for Freyhead South Cricket Academy. It's Nadilia Pillay. Starts off with one of the pads. 445 fielder unable to pick it up cleanly. Goes through his hands, so we'll get through for two. So good start for the over there for the Griffin Academy batters. And again this time, just punch down the ground for a single. So Clark and Ellis at the crease now for Griffin's Academy. They'll definitely be looking to get through the gears here, start upshifting, and hopefully look to kick on and get the score up to a defendable total. If they think they're on track for a score of 170 plus here. As you see this one pulled away. They're not able to get that full toss away properly. Just going to be one. So again, no drop balls here. Just a lot of good running. Ball into the cap, getting a few singles. Very good work here from the Griffins Academy. Time straight over the top of the bowler's head. Good stop there by the fielder at Madon. Just for a single. This time pulling straight, not over the head of the umpire. And raises the finger. Not quite the slow depth this time. Quick one. And it's the second time we've seen umpire Naidu raise the dreaded finger. So Nadilia Pillay in a first over, managing to pick up a breakthrough, and Ellis has got to depart there.
Cam coach, number 4.
They're not wearing the right shirt now because it can't be our fault. It's not our fault. If they don't give us, they don't come and tell us the shirt.
And I actually told them to come give me a 12 man to come sit here.
Also, they don't want to give you a 12 man. Just tell us who's wearing what number shirt.
Exactly.
We've got a list. We can change it. Just like these are making somebody to come sit here. That's the right thing to do. You can't sit here and guess. We'll end up with the wrong scorecard.
To Cancock into the attack here, or walks to the crease here for Griffin's Academy. That's 14th over. So after 14 overs, Griffin's Academy now 118 for 4. Hard this time, past the short cover fielder, running quickly towards the boundary, but just slowing down, flicked up Good work by the two fielders. Safety, 2 runs there on the rope. The ball just stopping short. But good retrieve and good pick up to spinner fielder. And a fantastic throwing, just keeping that down to 2. Now we'll continue here from the academy end. Conceded 9 in his first over. Can we get a breakthrough here? Really high back left, that one chipped into the air, but into the gap. The bowler and the short cover fielder unable to catch the ball there. Better areas here from now, but getting the batsman to play, getting the batsman on the front foot, getting him driving. Can he pick up a breakthrough here? The sign pulled away, but dropped again at short cover. Also again this time front paw, the back foot, up straight to the man at extra cover. No ball signals from umpire Carstens. I'm pretty sure he'll wave the arm around and signal to us that it's going to be a free hit to follow. Yeah. Block. Clock currently 15 of 22. Can he use this free hit to get his innings going there? Very nicely bowled. Another line to back and skip underneath that one and getting the elevation on it. So it's just going to be a single, fantastically bowled free hit. So 2 more balls remaining here in this 15th over. Oh, slow ball, that one keeping low. Fumbled by the keeper, so they'll get through for a bye. Very high back lift here from Kent. Almost like a baseballer type stance. He's looking to point that on the way, all the way. Instead of no bounce prevents him from doing that. Last ball is the 15th to come. Pulling straight, but again, no ball. So free at this time for Cox. Free at this time. You can see that high back lift in action here. He has pick one. Where do you think he's putting this on?
You might try again, like slower Yorker, just getting it up and block over and let them get the lead through the ball.
And where do you think Cam's attacking it?
I think we should look over the ball now.
Here we go, let's see. My prediction's top corner. Number into ball, fantastically fire the Yorker in. And I think we both won there. That's in between the non-handball corner, so I think we can both take that one. So just a single to end that 15th over. 5 overs remaining here in the Griffin Academy batting innings. Yeah, now 127 for 4. So the DVF play to continue from the mosque end. You see that one flipped up into the air, but no one able to get their hands to it, falls into no man's land. over the wickets. This one cuts away off the back foot. So the extra cover fielder, but again, just one other single. And hit hard down the ground. Another single taken. Use the feet again. Shake of the hip of the umpire after that appeal. Batsman getting down the crease. Trying to meet the ball at length that he wants it. Trying to take the bowlers down here. After this over will be 4 overs remaining. The Academy currently sitting at 130 for 4. This time again. Walking back, but straight to the extra cover fielders. So we're finding a couple dots here for our team. One more ball remaining in the 16th over. Time again. Tucked away past that square leg fielder. They get through for a single to end the 16th. So after 16 overs, Griffin's Academy moves to 131 for 4.
What is his name? Number 2. Marcel.
So Marcel Ordinal here to continue for the Freyhead Search Cricket Academy. Picked up a wicket in his first over. This time full and straight. Struck very hard, so unable to get through for that single. There's 4 overs remaining here in the Griffin Academy batting innings. Got 6 wickets in hand. 2 minutes to beat in batters. Clock currently 19 of 29. Clock currently 7 of 9. As you see him hit that one out to the wicket. His first single. And so all now, I'm doing nice to start. And we got innings of 1 for 11 and 2.2. He'll definitely be looking to pick up a couple balls here. This time a bit fuller. Full toss and struck hardly down the ground, so we finally see that those balls start coming to good effect. And Downs hit firmly down the ground for 4. Getting a move on here. Cameron. Moves to 11 of 10. Again, poiked away into that cow corner region. With that stance we thought he would favour it, and he does very nicely as he tucks that one into the gap. And signaled very nicely and gracefully there by umpire Carstens. All the way to the boundary for 4. So really getting a move on here. Camcock. This time just chip. into the gap. The single field is all the way on the boundary, so that's when we have that is just chipped into the gap for a
Yes,
single.
what's happening?
One more ball remaining here in the 17th
Alright.
over.
Oh. What's that fielding on? The coach said boom. Eh? Oh. Sinamanzi. Okay, that's how it's
Punch off the back foot for a single to end the 17th. Then after 17 overs here, we will be carrying 142.
What's the score? 142. 4? For 4. That's the number of.
Sele u-4. Hayi indlela abaqale ngayo ama-opening batsmen abawu-2 bekushaye ibhola.
Sashis, guys.
Namhlanje siyambulala.
Hayi. Okay, sizokulethela amanzi.
What is his name? Who? Gabriel.
Big edge snap down to short third man, just inside the ring there. This for single. And look at the back there, flop.
Mino.
Everyone now to continue. And to be called a wide. And he short this time and pulled away out to Kyle corner. Very far in front of him. Almost at a wide long on position and very favouring that Kyle corner long on medium here. Is Cam. This one putting away the short ball. He moves on to 20 of 13. And really wanting to get his team up to a very defendable total here. Short again this time, gets a little bit of an edge. Very well done by the fielder at short 45. Up to depth of boundary. 5 and back from Deuce, for a signal. This time,
Sahiyo naman. Ha? Nyawinan kule game. What's going on?
I not paid the things.
At the moment, nyawin. Lapha siwazi umuntu wazile ngajabutho ngizawuda. Yazi nawe ngiyazi la leti kaze kubo.
Pulling it high into the sky. Taking that straight in the ring. So top from the blocker, the lefty. He falls for 23. Just 34 balls. So after a tough start to the over there, I'm thinking he picks up his second.
Hamza Ali. Ellen Kellen. Oh yeah.
Kellen into the crease here for Griffin's Academy. As the batsmen get through for a bye on that last ball of the over. So now two more overs remaining in this innings for Griffin's Academy. They find themselves 153 for 5. So if my watch serves me correct, Griffin's Cricket Academy actually have 9 overs to bowl, 9 minutes to bowl their last 2 overs. So they definitely want to get through here. As we know, for every over that's unbowled in your allocated 85 minutes, it's going to be 6 runs added to the score. 10 minutes left in this innings.
Yeah.
So Potter to continue bowling the final over from the academy ending this innings. Use of the feet, back past the bowler, all picked up, not allowing the batsman to get through for a single. The sun getting a bit of purchase, turn there into the right hand and he's unable to get that one away. So, good couple of dots here in this 18th over, 19th over. Use the feet, pulled away, out to our corner. This was single. 2 more balls remaining in the 19th. Once again this time, pulled away. Wide the man at square leg, he's far in front and that's going to run away all the way to the boundary for 4. An easy doors for. Fantastic shot that by Aaron Chellen. Saw the man in front of square and pulled it behind, and a fantastic shot there to find the boundary. So 2 runs just coming off the first 4 balls, 4 coming off the 5th. What's going to happen off the 6th? 1 more ball remaining here. So it's going to go down the leg side. Going to be called a wide.
Score.
Come back down. You don't know. Final over. 1 over remaining here for the Griffin Academy in their batting innings. They're currently 161 to 5 after 90.
Jack Ellis.
Flicked away out to foul corner. Out to the 1 bounce. Use of the feet, hit hard down the ground, Muraf up in the ring, and that one runs all the way down to the boundary for an easy dose for fantastic shot that by Cam. He moved to 26 of 18. So quick adjustment in the field there. The remaining 4 balls. And using the feet again. wide of the wickets, but fantastic work at the man in the middle. Cuts it down to just a single. But very good running there between the two batters. They get back for two. Some lovely running there from Cam and Aaron. 3 more balls remaining here then, 168. So far from your 190, but close to my 170 here, he lost. Keeping low, but hit into the gap out towards long off. He's got some work to do. Touch and go from Aaron Chennan at the keeper's end. Very good running from him. They get through for two again. Just like that, shuffle across. This time goes high up into the air, unable to make full contact, stops the ball. But Cam runs through and gets through for two. Using all the energy in the tank. One more ball left here in this innings. Puffing and puffing there. He's got all the air he can to face this last ball. Lucky miss here. 9 runs conceded. This time goes to the switch hit, connects, stops short of the fielder, running away towards the boundary, Jack Ellis. So the Camcock touches and goes. They come through for two to complete their 20. So after 20 overs here, Griffin's Academy managed to find themselves 174 for 5. Fantastic effort there with the bats. Saw Cam McDowell on the power play doing 25 of 17. And Cam Cockney at the end, finishing off with 32 of 22. And 34 of 22. Really nicely done by him. Giving a good burst and a good little energy towards his team as they come off the field. So just a quick message from the umpires for the two teams. Just a quick message here from the umpires for the two teams. They'd like the boys to be making their way out onto the field for the first ball to be bowled at 1 o'clock.
174. Yeah. I've pulled up the stockings. They had a good start. They had a good start, yeah.
Can you also bring drinks?
Yeah, if they have.
So can I give you a batting order and then you don't have to worry about...
Thing is, I don't have the pen.
Or do you want to keep this and see?
Oh, thank you.
Is that okay?
Yes, thank you.
You've got the names here. Okay.
Yeah. Because it was going to be easier for your team because they all have the correct numbers on their bats.
Oh, is it?
So all the other
Okay,
teams, yeah.
alright. No, that's fine. Then keep that and I'll come collect it after.
Do you have a pen?
No, I don't have a pen, unfortunately. Okay, keep that one and then I'll come collect it after.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, I didn't have one, unfortunately.
Mine went down like a homesick.
Oh! second. Thank you, Anya. Thank you so much.
Yeah, babe. Unjani? Ngiyaphila ngiyafeyila ngeyi. Usuphumile? Bengithi uthi usuphumile. Bengithi uthi usuphumile. Angazi bese ngifuna ukubuza nami. Kodwa kukhula sithando sami uzoshaya manje u3. Okay. Uthe u3. Uthe u3 angithi? Anginayo kwamanje uyazi ngizoze ngibe nemali mase ngiholile kulo msebenzi wami engona ngawo.
Setting the tone early here, the Griffins aren't ready to go 7 minutes early. Loving the intent.
Okay. Uthe udinga u3 for ugogo? Okay. Noma? Anguzi ngikufayile malini? Okay. Bye.
Hot day here at Westall Boys High. Boys out in the field playing mind games. Is it going to be to their benefit, or are they going to overheat, start slowing down sooner than they normally would? Bit of a coin toss if you ask me. Alright, T-minus 3 minutes until we get this innings underway. Can the Frey Hate batsmen please make their way to the middle?
Just to open the batting here for Frey Hate Cricket Academy, it's Alpacho and Gabriel.
It's McDowell.
Taking new ball. He's an off spinner. It's Cam McDowell. Getting that ball to drift away quite nicely. Not that happy to leave it alone. Sun flighted. Up with the outside edge. Past that point fielder. And then we'll get through for two. So good running there. And off the mark are the Frey Hate Cricket Academy. Very good legs here from the offie. Allowing the batsmen to get underneath it. He's only got the one fielder out at cow corner. Only man on the boundary there. Looked away but too much, and signal was wide brought by umpire Nadu. Pushing on the back 15 run line once you get that one away. So a good couple of dots here. Down in the first over of this innings.
Yeah, madam. Huh? Uthoma uzongilethela
Straight to the fielder.
uzongilethela emva kwegame
Another
yesibili.
dot here from Cam McDowell.
Uzongilethela uma ukudla. Uthe uma uzongilethela ukudla emva kwale game edlalayo.
Driven and driven hard through the covers. Outfield extremely slow as we've seen here before. Only able to get through for 2 runs to end the first over. So after 1 over here, Frey Hate Cricket Academy 4 for no loss.
5.
5 for no loss.
Dane Sweets.
Dane Sweet to take the new ball from the academy end. Just plant seeds open up here for Griffin's Academy.
Aibo!
Wide there, insignificant by the umpire. Steady start here for Grade Search Cricket Academy. They've gone over the wicket, changing the ball to move away from the right-hander. Coming over the wicket, coming across him. And as Shaky and I called it earlier, did we see a slip? Some good pace, some good length, giving a ball to swing. Some good early signs here for the Griffins Academy bowler. And he's smiling, looking at that. Loud appeal there, but umpire unmoved. Interested in that one. Going down Nick. Maybe even pitching outside mixed up with the bowler coming over the wicket. Again, nicely bowled there from Dane, very good length. In the back hard, and just that 1 run for that second over. So after 2 overs, you're afraid it's a 6 for no loss. Sumikal to continue from the Moss end. Carrying here with 2 balls in a row to get back to point fielder, but not able to get it away. Clean post over from him, only conceding the 5 runs. But air this time and past that mid-wicket fielder. Man off comes off the boundary. Picks it up and gets the ball in. So just a quiet start here from the Freight Search batters. Haven't been able to put that ball away for a boundary. And you see that one struck the batsman on the pad, but umpire not interested. So just searching for a wicket here, Griffin's Academy. Giving the ball up there. Got the room to play with. This time hit hard out to mid-off. Quick pick up, quick throw, but just misses the stumps. They'll get through for that single. This time flicked away off the pads and sprinting in off that rope. Looking for 2, but cuts it down to just that signal. That's going to end the 3rd over here. And Freight Academy find themselves 9 for no loss. So Griffin's Academy definitely got way above par on this field. I mean, the highest we saw here yesterday was around 160. They've managed to put on 175, so they can afford to be a little bit more aggressive in their approach, trying to pick up 1 or 2 early breakthroughs in this power play. We saw the best players managing to pick up 3 wickets in the power play earlier, and then made short work of that chase. You see this one guided down to 3rd man, going quickly to the man, but just for the single. This guy coming down to 3rd man, just going past the outside edge. Very tight lines here from Dane Sweet, not allowing that batsman to free his arms completely. This time straight down the next side. Signal to wide. This time getting that ball to bounce off the length, getting the splice at the bats, going up in the air, but not into the hands of any of the fielders. Ball called as we see that one going up into the air. The catch is taken, but no ball, so that one's not going to count. It's going to be a free hit to follow here. Pato. And can the Freight Academy find their first boundary in the power play? poor call there from the umpire. Very well done to him, ensuring the safety of our players here at this tournament. Good man. Always a gentleman, umpire Jake Costings. So the free to come now. Trying to point that one away, trying to hit that one out the main oval, but unfortunately no contact made. It's going to go down as a dot. Very early call of no. That was stuck against the captain. Was a deep on that offside ring, so probably could have got through for a single. He was encouraging their bowler here. Still searching for that first wicket. Very Academy going along. We're going along slowly here. 13 for no loss after 3.5 overs. Lost ball to fourth upcoming here. So we are doctor in the fourth. Another tidy over from Sweet. 4 runs coming off that one. It's 13 for no loss after 4 overs. McDowell into his third here. Done a very tidy job inside the power play as a spinner. As we go 2.1 overs. 2 overs and only conceded 9 runs. The last over from this end in the power play. Shuffles across. Tries to cut that one. Able to free his arms, the bowler's shifted his lines with him. This time a bit fuller, trying to cut it again. Squirts off that outside edge. Need to open it, should be. Batsman will just get through for a single. So no boundaries so far here in this power play for the Fade South Academy. Use of the feet, this one passed in between point and short third of the edge, and again just a single. One more ball remaining in this over. Just 2 runs coming of it so far. 3 runs coming of it so far. Attempts to sweep on that one and missing the off stump. That's going to end the first over. And after 5 overs, you're afraid. South Cricket Academy 16 for no loss. We're still searching for that first wicket here. The Griffin Academy boys. Looks like sweep to continue. So both bowlers here finishing up their thirds, bowling through the power play. done a really good job of containing between the two of them, only conceding 16. 11 runs conceded by McDowell and only 5 conceded by Sweetia. So you see that one going high up in the air, same as last over, but this time it's put down. So chance going down, and you saw how much that affected the Freight Surge Academy. They put down one or two chances in the power play. How much is that going to hurt the Griffins Academy boys? Have done a fantastic job so far. The first cup they've had in the field here. Going for the short ball this time, not getting it all the way up. So just tucked away off his hips as possible, and just gets through for a single. There's 4 more balls here remaining in the power play for Freight Surge Cricket Academy, unable to find the boundary. Going across the line this time, but with that away shot, unable to get any bats on it. In the air, taking that square leg. So there's the first wicket to fall for the Freight Surge Academy, and that's a product of a lot of dot balls by the Griffins Academy bowlers. They've stuck to their plan, they haven't gone searching for tight lines and lengths, and they've picked up a wicket. So very nicely done there by being Sweet, picking up the right hand and unable to pull that one all the way, and holds out to the fielder inside the ring. So after 5.3 overs, Freight Academy 18 for 1.
Matthew Milan.
So walking to the crease now for Freight Surge Cricket Academy, it's Matthew Malan.
Yebo Baba. Yes, please. No one. Okay.
So Doctor in the 16th for Dane Sweet.
6 overs
in the power play.
down, second innings.
Fantastic figures of 1 for 7 inside his 6 overs.
175.
And after the power play, are now 18 for 1.
Griffins and Fryhead. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. Hey, it's hot. Okay. Yeah, it's lekker. Ah. Yeah. Oh, so they just put it out. Okay. Number 2 is Thomas Visachi, right? Bowler, Thomas Visachi. Yeah, it is.
Thomas Vasaki.
Thomas Vasaki into the attack here. I guess that one should rip and turn and find the top of the off stump. That's going to see the back of the other opener, so Pato's got to depart. And back-to-back overs, back-to-back wickets falling here for Freight Surge Academy. So another key that Jay Carson and I spoke about not leaving those stumps. Well, Thomas Vasafi's come on and he hasn't left those stumps and he's found a wicket in his second ball here. So good start from him.
Should be Jack Ellis. That's the order they gave me. But I'll check now. Yeah, it is him. Ellis. Jack Ellis.
So Jack Ellis walks to the crease now for Freight Surge Academy. Picked up a wicket or two. Inside his spell. And he bowled. Good start here from Thomas Vasaki, picking up a wicket. A couple of shots. But it's coming to come back to the extra period of behind and starting against 8 extra runs. One more ball remaining here in the 7th. Ball gets the batsman coming forward and he just blocks it. So looking at Doty in the 7th and Griffin's Academy at frame 20 for 2 after 7.
Yeah. Hey, uthe khona la saya khona ngitshela ukuthi ukudla kwethu sekuletheni ngeke sikutholeni. Uthe uzolungisa khona kodwa manje. Ngiyeza kuthiwa khona uvela wakhipha iplani yakho lapha ezantsi. Bahlangana namaplani. Lapha. Kambi network. Ali. Zed Ali.
Zach Ali here into the attack for the Griffin's Academy. So we spin from one end and pace on the other here. Practically employed by the Griffin's Academy captain and coach. This time a bit wider. Still the same result though. Have a dot ball. So 7.2 overs into the contest here. Green Academy find themselves 20 for 2. And this is the second over outside the power play and only managed to add 2 runs to the total. So fantastic spell from Bainstreet from this exact end. The left arm coming over the wicket, getting the ball to shape away. At fantastic figures of 1 for 7 and 3. And Freight Academy still searching for that first boundary of his. There's too many dots over here. And one thing he's harped on in the com box is that the team that's run well, able to rotate, strike, and put a decent total up on the board here. We saw it from the All-Stars Academy yesterday when they put on 160. We saw it from the best players, chased 70 odd. inside 8 overs this morning. We saw it as well on the Memphis Academy board when they came out to back here in the second game. And continuing and happy just to force the batsman to play at it and go to that outside edge. Can you find that edge and pick up the third here for the Griffins Academy? Doing a fantastic job of not allowing the Bay team to score any runs. Again, fighting full and straight at those stumps. It's going to be a duck to end the over. So just actually no runs coming off that over. Made him to start there for Zaid Ali. Fantastic stuff from him, just keeping up the pressure from his end. And the all added test match cricket is 18 dot balls brings a wicket. Over here in T20 we've just had 6 consecutive dot balls. Are we going to see another wicket here from Thomas Musafi? Can he back up his bowling partner and pick up a breakthrough? Fights it again, finds the outside edge, but evades the slip fielder. Might have just bounced short of him. Good running from the batters and they get back to 2. So there it is, Thomas Musafi flirting with that outside edge and he just found it. Just falling short, so soft hands there from Jack Ellis. Not allowing the ball to carry to that slip fielder. Again, just this time finding the inside edge of the bat. Touch and go, they're going to come back for 2 now there. It's a good work there from, I think that looks like Rio Young. Good work on him just to keep that down to a single. Asking the right question there, Thomas Musafi. Beat the inside edge and the outside edge. This time straight through him and bowls him. Hits the leg stump, so first beats the outside edge, then beats the inside, and this time straight through him, and he hits the stumps, as my good friend Camden Riley would say, bowled him.
Next batsman is Quaid Cruz. Quaid.
So Matthew Young's got the park there. New man to the crease here for Fairhead Search Ticket Academy. It's Quaid Cruz. Contra him again, this time using his feet. And keeper does the rest, puts the bails off there. Just lifting up that back leg there. Very unlucky for the batter.
Do you know the wicket-keeper's name?
Umpire Carstens raises the finger. Quick hands there from the keeper.
Do you know the keeper's name?
Is loaded.
Hey, does he speak? Oh, aye. Sing him to the.
Oh, sure.
Kutsin. And now.
So that's a ball coming up here. Well kept out there by the batter.
Marcel.
The play cross departed there. New man to the crease here for Faye Search is Marcel O'Donnell. Again finding that inside edge. Fantastic over there from Thomas Vassak, picking up 2 wickets. And like we said, fantastic over there from Zaid Ali. First up. So Zach Ali. Fantastic over from him, maiden first up and backed up with 2 by bowler on the other end, Thomas Vasaki. Can he be rewarded here for bowling good areas? Going to be Jack Ellis to face up here. 9 overs completed here in the second innings for Griffin's Academy. They have a 23 for 4. Zach Ali continuing, and just as he did in that first over, just beating that outside edge again and again and again. Another plays and misses here. This time strays down the leg side and the keeper is unable to stop it. And it runs away all the way down to the boundary. So that's going to be 4 wides. And it's actually the first easy goes 4, but not off the bat of the play hit. That has come out the hand of Zach Ali. Very unlike Zach Ali, they're just straight down the leg side. But maybe not just swinging back enough, or not swinging at all. I was going to come back. This time again, stop, straight in front, and knocked on the umpire, and the dreaded finger goes up. So fantastically bowled there from Zach Ali. Straight down the leg side the ball before, but bang on target this time. And the umpire judges him to be plumb in front.
Looks like Nagalia.
So walking to the crease now at number 7. So number 8, in fact, for Fairhead South Cricket Academy, it's making a play. So fantastically, 2 overs going to pick up a wicket. And she had a few runs down as well, 14. Lot of feel. Umpire not interested. Apologies, umpire, bit of a smile. Straight again there from Zach Ali. That might pick up full pace of that. outside edge. So just one more ball remaining here. Reach the halfway stage. There's a short ball off the hips. That's the first one with the back here of the bowling of Shaq Ali. There'll be a single to conclude the 10th. So after 10 overs at the halfway stage, it's the Cricket Academy 28-5. So looks like a familiar face into the attack here. It's Lindo Ngoma. Strikes the batsman on the pad first up. Looking in the umpire. Most of the feeling side that height was the issue. That's we had a check with Lindo earlier. Very nicely ball again, gave the ball to bite off the surface there. Yes, we had a few words with Lindo earlier when myself and Jakey were in the combox. Very good young chap, very well spoken. And according to Mr. Carstens, he's quite a tidy, quite a helpful off spinner. So let's see if we can pick up one or two here for his team. As you see, that one went straight up. Evades the point fielder. Only get through for a single. So already some chances being created here off the bowling of Lindo. Yeah, it was nice to have a chat to him, and hopefully we saw him bat. He opened the batting, got about 18 odd. See if he can pick up a couple of killing balls here for himself. This time shorter, off the pads, running down towards the boundary, will stop well short. Strong call for two from the outside of the field, not listened to. We'll just get through for one. Going to be a leg by as well. Good start here from Lindo. Just staying a bit in line. I'm sure he will correct himself here. He's got two more balls to go. Maybe a player facing up here. Again this time, quite a low arm action. Also quite flat and quite quick. Exactly what you would want from your T20 off spinner. One ball to come here in the 11th. That one slides it up a bit and that one beats the outside edge. A bit unfortunate for the keeper. Unable to grab it through. Looks like Hancock over there. But the batsman will get through for a single. To end the 11th. The team are now 32 for 5 after 11 overs. So new man into the attack here for the Cricket Academy. It's Aaron Chilling. Also with a good ball there. 9 overs remaining here in this innings. Pulling straight and flick of the pads. Very good pickup, nice throw. Clean work and another the umpire. Umpire Naidu. Finger is raised and unfortunately Marcel Odenal's got to depart there. Some tidy work by the fielder. Didn't get to see who it is. And quick work from the keeper. Flicks the bails off. And that's the 6-4 now for Freyhead Cricket Academy. And now 32 for 6.
Fezile. Fezile Zulu.
Fezile Zulu now into the crease for Freyhead Cricket Academy at number 8. Taken this time. Another one goes down here for Freyhead Cricket Academy. And unfortunately, Fezile Zulu's got to depart without troubling the scorers. Very good here from Aaron Chellan to start. We got balls and rewarded with the wicket. So again, like we said, you bowl the dots, bowl good areas, don't leave the stumps. And you'll get into the wicket. So good catch taken there. And the 7 falls now for Freyhead Cricket Academy. And now 32 for 7.
Nabo.
So Nabo Madla looks into the crease here for the Freyhead Search Cricket Academy. And bang on the money is Aaron Chellan. For his spot 4. Full and straight, getting the batsman to drive there. He's ready again, driven hard down the ground, but good stop there by the bowler. So he's just got one more ball to bowl here in his first. Aaron Chellan kept it neat, kept it tidy, kept it simple. Picked up the wicket and bowled 4 dots. Can he get that 5th dot and bowl the second maiden here? First maiden wicket we've seen. Playing a miss, so fantastic start there by Aaron Chellan. Maiden wicket, very good stuff from him. 12 overs completed here, and Freyhead Cricket Academy 32 for 7 after 12 overs. Different Academy just searching for 3 more wickets to close out this innings and round off a fantastic job in this game. We've still got one more game to play today. We're going to play Amstali B, who we saw take on the best players this morning. So hopefully they'll get over the line here and then get over the line later as well for team group stage. nasty ball there from Monroe again. He's into the attack here for a second. Everyone definitely getting a bit of conscious of the pitch. Slowed it up. Again, this time shorter. Hit some part of the batter. There's nothing signaled there by the umpire and definitely went down the leg side. Only conceding at 1 run in his first over, Lindo. Flights it again. Straight through the keeper. Oh, poor throw unfortunately from the man coming around. They don't affect the run out this time. And we'll just get through for that single. But it's going to go down as a bar. Nicely flights it, that one's gone up in the air. And Lindo takes his own catch. Mix and match catch. Fantastic stuff taken there. Of his own bowling, he's done it himself. That sees the back of Madlulose Nabo. He's going to take the slow walk back to the pavilion. The 8th wicket now goes down to Pepper's Academy. Only took 1 in the first 6, and so far in 6.3 they've managed to pick up 7. Only 2 wickets remaining here for the Fair Cricket Academy. Again, very nicely done there by Lindo. They didn't get a run, but not of his bowling, it was a bye. So he's kept it tight himself, bowling the ball in good areas, creating some pressure, and managing to pick up the wicket. Lindo in again, really giving it some air this time, forcing the batsman to have a hit at it. Stopping his action this time. The player might have fallen, signaled by the umpire. Still one more ball remaining in this 13th over here. Lights it again this time. Off stump. So it's going to be a dot and a maiden, so 2 maidens in a row here. Obviously, 1 run they did get, but it was a bias. It doesn't go towards the bowler's runs. So 2 maidens with the 2 bowlers here, Aaron Chellan and Lindo, bowling very nicely in partnership. Lindo currently got figures of 1 for 1 and 2. Fantastic stuff on him here. It's going to be Aaron Chellan to continue here from the academy end. Already got himself 1 wicket. Conceded 0 runs. He'll definitely be looking to close this game out. This time down the leg side. Keeper is unable to hold on to it. Go down as a wide. Down the leg side again, another wide, so a bit of losing his mark here a little bit. Aaron Chellan was on the money in his first one. across the line, missing that off stump ever so slightly. So back on it here, Aaron Chillen, finding his areas again. Pulling straight this time. Not back to the way from the top. During the over. The Paddy goes on Chillen. Couple of wides to start. Found his rhythm to end the over. So 14 completed here. Just 6 overs remaining. They now 37 for 8.
Bowler's name? Josh Ellis.
Josh Ellis here into the attack from the mosque in for Griffin's Academy. Started off with wide there. This side, ooh, straight through, but missing the stump. How is that one missed the stump? Hands on head. Very nicely ball from him. Very short run up he's got. Skips through almost. And giving it a bit of air, getting a nice drift away from the right hander. Making bites off the pitch as we call it. There's 2 more wickets remaining here for Griffin's Academy. This time again beating that outside edge. Finding the edge. Down to point. Just 1 run in that 15th over from Josh Ellis. And after 15 overs, the Cricket Academy, 38 for 8.
Huh? Angus. Sebekuphindile. Sebekuphindile yini?
So Hamza Ali to the attack here for Britain's Academy.
Ivele yathula.
Searching for their last 2 wickets to bowl and play it here.
Uyascora nje kuphela.
They start off with the wide. Uchulu. Bye.
Umfonelini. Ubusumfonelile wamtshana.
That's a tiny side here from the Britain's Academy. Batted really nicely in their 20 overs, managed to get to 175. With a very good outfit here in the field. Put down a catch, only one catch I think. But other than that, nothing much else to complain about. They bowled really nicely, kept their line and lengths tight, not allowed the fray batsmen to get them away. I think one thing that can be said is that they've been very happy to just bowl dot balls and not get carried away. It was very easy at this age group to get carried away and try and go searching. The fact that they stayed in the game, they understood that they just need to bowl dot balls and contain, and that's what they did. So after the power play, if you remember that, the Cricket Academy were only 18 to 1. So in the remaining 8-point-something overs, they managed to pick up 7 wickets, and that is a testament to how well they bowled. You see if it can pick her up here from short third man. The umpire shakes his head not out. Giving his bias. The batsman will get through for a single.
Yes.
And I want to challenge to Filenke Hamza Ali. Starts here from him. This time straight through the batter. Not taking it by the keeper. So Doctor in the 16 from Hamza Ali. We're playing a time themselves. 41 for 8. To the next side, no one out there. Through for a single. And again, the full pace of the bat, so still searching for those final 2 wickets here with an academy. Lighter again this time. Finds the edge. It's another dodger. The time. Up on the pad. Going down Vegas in here by umpire Cole Naidu. So that's getting in the 17 over here. Played Surge Cricket Academy, 42 for 8 of the 17. So Hamza continuing here from the academy end. He's in for his second over. Very good left again this time. But unable to get it away. Putting the outside edge again this time. Appeal. Umpire shutting him down. Just over the top of the stumps again. And a bit of a not a bit of two there. Just missing the stumps it looks like. So just searching for those 2 wickets of the academy. Another player on the miss, it looks like we're watching a replay here from Hamza. Only ball in that same area again, the batsman to play that shot again and again. This time straight up the stumps, kept out by Avila. In 18, so after 18 overs, the Cricket Academy 42 for 8. Time chips, sort of a field and diving efforts, almost a direct hit, but managed to get back to his leg piece. And play comes through for a single. Second. Catch taken there by the keeper. Put of an appeal but not given out. Been very good today, umpire Naidu. Josh is continuing here, throwing some offies. Looks like he's undercutting them, getting them to not turn away but slide on with the arm, beating that outside edge. And he get on to grip here. Again, beating that outside edge. Just looking to play across the line, Adela. straighter this time. With the field had short cover. No shortage of dot balls here for the different academy bowlers. This time makes contact with it. Straight back to the bowler. So dot to end the 19. 6 more balls remaining in this innings here for Freyhead Cricket Academy. And only 2 more wickets remaining here for Griffins Academy to pick up. So can they do that? Got 6 balls to try. And it's going to be Hamza Ali to close it out here for the Griffins Academy. Full and straight, loud appeal, not given by the umpire. And he's staying down leg. Once again, umpire class has been fantastic today. And then umpire Naidu. Again this time, stuck in the pad. And again, umpire Carlson is not interested. Very easy to tell when umpire Carlson is going to give something up. I think if he could celebrate with the bowler, he would. Very excited for the bowlers when they get the wickets. But again, shake of the head on him. Set again this time, stuck in the pad. Loud appeal, not given. And that's going to end the 20th over. So fantastic effort there from the Griffins Academy team. Very, very close to the perfect game played for them. 175 runs on the board. 43 runs they've restricted the Freyhead Academy to. So Griffins Academy take the second game by 131 runs. Very well done to them. Very well done.
Sorry guys. Next one starting at past, right? Next game starting at past.
So one more game left here on the main oval for day 2 of the BEM T20. We've got Amsterdam B taking on Griffins Academy. So if you could just have the coaches and umpires to get the captains to the middle for the toss. We're going to look to get underway at 2:30. Yeah.
Yeah, no, obviously it was amazing. Just kind of field umpires in the past few games and such exciting, lovely under 13 cricket and just good exposure for the boys to get their first taste of what under 14 cricket might be. Exciting and fun times ahead. Here on the main oval, we got news from the toss that it's Griffin Academy that have won the toss again. And once again I've elected to bat. First ball to be underway soon. And we'll see from the academy end. Bowler. Eli again. Open the bowling from Florley B.
Batsman, is it Hamza and Young?
Slash way through the covers. First ball there. We're going to go all the way. Ooh, stops just before. Not the best runner.
Only 1 run taken there, but surprising. Hard into the covers again. Just one other single. So again, very good running here to start off. Quick single taken there, and it was a feature. So a bit unlike different academy batters there on that first ball. We saw them running really hard between the wickets. Looks like Hamza Ali. So Hamza Ali and Rio Young to open the batting here for the Griffins Academy. Elijah right here with the new ball for Flowey B. Taking a couple times through the covers. Don't mind that. That looks like a catcher in place there, a wide slip. And the third slip there looks like it. As you see, third man as well going around to a fine leg position. Yeah, so very good stuff. If you look back at the second game, that just happened between Griffin Academy and Fairhate. And that game, Griffin Academy also won the toss, and I think they did very well once they maximized that power play. They managed to get 63 runs in that power play with a loss of only 1 wicket. And that was off the back of Cam McDowell at 25 of 17 and got out in that 6th over. And only losing that 1 wicket. So yeah, that helped him a lot to get up to that total of 174. One thing that can be said though is that the Freight team did create a lot of chances early there and were unfortunate not to pick up more wickets in that power play. And then, as you saw towards the end of the innings, a bit of fireworks from Cam Cock. Blitzed it to all parts and finished off with 34 from 22. So the Griffins batters ran really well between the wickets. And if you look back at their innings, they didn't face many knockouts. Then they came out with the ball, and again in the power play, fantastic stuff from them. 18 for 1. They had free hits at the end of the power play. Fantastic spell from Dane Sweet from the academy end, only conceding 7 runs and picking up a wicket. But to pick up the bowlers in that second game, Thomas Wasowski bowling 2 overs and picking up 3 wickets and really changed the course of that game and just secured the win for his team. I think something that can be said here about this Griffins team is that they managed to take the wickets at regular intervals in that second innings. They were very happy just to play bowling cricket, got balls and bowl good areas. So you were out there as we see that one going high up in the air over the mid-on field. A 1 bounce, looks like it's kicked on, picked up inside the rope. So I'm trying to go all the way there. That one just falling short of the rope. So yeah, Mr. Naidu, you were out there in the middle. Just give us some of your thoughts on this Griffins team.
Yeah, no, I think they're a very well-balanced team, and they really understanding the game of cricket well, understanding that T20 cricket is fast-paced. Every ball is an event, and maximizing the power play is just what's going to get you over the line. What did they end up on exactly? That's our power play. 63 for 1 in the power play, fantastic start, and it just builds that foundation, especially being an opening batsman, you want to give. And we see a fantastic catch, a little mix and match catch. They're taking that point, and that's Hamza that has to depart.
A fantastic diving catch, never easy taking a catch diving forward. Very well judged, and this is exactly what we said about this Griffins team. They had a lot of chances they were fortunate that were put down in that power play. Early doors held on to the chances on Charlie's side. Rudolph Kelleher into the attack. Third ball into his power and picks up the wicket. So spin doing the trick here. That's another thing I'd like to speak to you about. Obviously, being a batter yourself and working batter in T20 cricket. When a spinner comes on, what do you think?
Personally, in my game, I obviously realized that pace on the ball is what I like. So, as long as in the power play I'm locating the strike, keeping my strike rate at over 100 against the spinner, I won't really pressurize. But I know that when the spinner misses length and the field is off, it's always time to go. It's lovely running the two wickets there, with 2 picked up. And that's just the simple game, You might not time it perfectly like the last shot there, but it goes enough into the field for you to run 2, and it's enough to know already now. And you see this one goes straight up into the air, and it's a hard chance just over the man's head.
He did manage to get 2 hands to it, but very tough chance. So 1 catch diving forward, 1 catch diving back. Very good over there from Rudolph Kelleher, the spinner. Creating 2 chances in that over. 1 held on to, unfortunate for the second one not to be. So yeah, going back to what we were speaking about there. I think we saw spin again implemented at different times during the game today. We saw Baboo only introduce spin in that first innings in the 10th over. And we saw the Australians spinners coming on in the second over, and exactly the same thing happening here. And you see this one hit hard, wide of Rudolph, well picked up. So yeah, I think this is definitely a plan that the Australian team is employing, opening up with a spinner. Personally, it's a high risk, high reward situation. I think with slower pace on the ball, the batsman are definitely going to be looking to target you. But with the batsman targeting, I think you win the game and definitely going to pick up a wicket or 2.
So just a question for you, Husi. Being an opening bowler in the power play of the T20, what are you trying to implement to these opening batsmen?
Look, for me, I'm just not going to try and give them any room. So for me, to a right-hander, I'll probably come around the wickets. Try and bowl the ball as flat as possible. Not giving him enough air, not allowing him to get underneath it. So try and go as flat as possible into his pads. Have cow corner and long on back. Just fire him into those pads and just letting him hit it straight. If I, as a spinner, bowling 2 overs in the power play and I go at 6 in each over, 1 run a ball, job done for me. So yeah, pick up 1 or 2 poles on the way and yeah, happy with that. So I think as a spinner it's key not to try too many things in the power play. I think come on, keep it simple, contain, pull dots. And another thing that I think is quite key as a spinner, it's got to get through that over and rush the batters. It's like a bit of a slow ball, the out the back of the hand, not picked up by the fielder, and still go through for a single. But yeah, it's really good to see a spinner open the ball even at this age group. I think all around the world, and even in international cricket, we see spinners open the ball, so why not learn it from young age?
As you see Eli continue from the academy end. Just uses the edge of Rio Young's bat. He has a slip in place. Actually seaming it away from the left-hander enough to grab that edge. Maybe pick up another stick in the power play. Lovely fielding there by the cup and point there. And it just seems like pressure might start to be building here for the Griffin men. Quick bit of cameo there from the Charlie boys. And they pick up another. Lovely bit of fielding, great pick up there, and it's not given umpire Carstens. But once again, another lovely bit of cricket from the Mshlali men. They keep on building pressure in the middle, looking to pick up another stick in the power play. Down to it off. Only the single. Lovely bit of bowling there. Bit of in swing into the right hand, and that's going to be the end of the over. It's the end of the third now, and Griffin are 16 for 1. Rudolph Kenner to continue after his fantastic first, where he grabbed the crucial wicket. Well floated, hit down the ground, good running between the wickets. Flatter there hit down. Picked up by the man at cow corner and in. Good running from the man, 2 there.
Flatter and wider this time, but fantastic effort by the man at cover. I think that's Tumelo Mukwena. Fantastic stuff from him. Had a good run out in the first game. You were the umpire that actually gave it out. Talk us through that.
Yeah, the previous ball was a no ball free hit. And just a lapse of concentration from the batter. Taken a one-hander from Tumelo. And the batsman didn't realize that it was a free hit. Tumelo sharp thinking. Straight at the stumps. Directed. Fingers gone up by Castle. A nice little chips up through. Great fielding from the man. Can it be directed? Oh, and Tumelo again. Fantastic backing up and fantastic fielding. Saved runs there for sure. Rudolph has been brilliant today. Full toss there. It's down to Madon. Only the single. And that's going to be the end of the fourth.
So I'm joined here. Actually, I have the privilege of being joined here with the under 11 best coach, Camden Riley. Camden, fantastic to have you in the com box. Heard you were up doing some commentary there at Commons. Just had some news passed on to me that you played 3 games and won all 3. So talk us through it. How's your team been?
Yeah, very good. We have a good 2 days of cricket so far. We've got a good group of young gentlemen, and yeah, just looking forward to another good day of cricket tomorrow.
So Cam, obviously I haven't had a chance to come down there and watch you. But just talk us through your team, how the guys been gelling, how's your team been performing, who have been your top performers?
Yeah, the energy of our team is actually amazing. We've got a good 7 or 8 boys that come from the academy, and then I think it's 5 or 6 that have come from outside the academy, but they've just filled in straight away. A lovely shot through the colours. Oh, lovely on 2. Wow, let's back it up. But yeah, we've had good energies throughout the tournament so far. We've had a few good batters actually. A boy named Krishna scored a 90-yard yesterday. Unfortunately, threw it away at the end there to get his 100, but yeah, very good knock. Another boy, Noah, got 60 yards today, and yeah, I'm being completely honest with the ball, everyone's just been chipping in nicely, which is exactly what you want as a coach. Oh, it's a brilliant flick shot off the legs. Is it going to run away? No, it's a very slow outfield out here. Great pickup. And they're back for 2.
Yeah, so Cam, obviously, if I'm not mistaken, this is your first time being at a best tournament. You were supposed to be here last year, but we won't speak about that. So yeah, just talk us through how's your experience been of the tournament so far, and yeah, just a couple of your takeaways as a coach.
Oh, yeah, of course. Unfortunately, I didn't have the privilege to be here last year. But yeah, it's been absolutely amazing so far this year. I'm just loving the vibe around the field. The vibe the whole tournament's bringing. It's not just good hard cricket. It's very. Oh, it might be a no ball. It is a no ball called, and it's going to run away for 4. And easy doors for But yeah, generally just a good vibe around the tournament. I'm loving hard cricket, good cricket, and yeah, all in the spirit of the game. Yeah, can't wait for next year.
So not to take up too much of your time, just one final question here, Mr. Riley. Obviously 3 from 3 so far. Fancy chances at winning the title here in your first year. What do you think your chances are?
I don't want to be that type of guy to say very hard, but I do back my boys, and I do think that we can go very deep in this tournament. Saying that, anything can really happen in the semi-final or final, so we are going to have to be on the button from the first ball. Yeah, hopefully we pull through.
Thank you so much for joining us here, Cameron, and thanks for the drinks as well. Hopefully you stick around for a while. It's nice having you here. We'll move. Bye for now.
I was in the so I had Jake in the morning. Jake and I took over and you know, so
It's broken its way through the covers. Very slow outfield. Running to be done. Connor Williams now into the attack for the final one of the power play. Can put through for the single. Been a productive power play so far, Ruby. What's your thoughts put on that?
Yeah, look, I think the Griffith Academy has been a feature of their game so far. They've just lost the power play again. Only losing 1 wicket, pulling on 40 odd runs, or close to 40 odd runs. So yeah, tidy work from them. I think they maybe would like to have a bit more runs, maybe 10 or so more runs on the board here. But I don't think they will be too upset after pulling 40 odd on the power play. And they saw them defend 170 quite comfortably. They're a team that's looking up on like board between 120 to 140, and they'll easily defend that. So yeah, looks like they've also trying to give a couple of guys opportunities here, different opening pair. See that one get wide of mid on for a single. Yeah, so it's been good to see the squad depth and the squad rotation here from the team. Both opening players doing a good job. So yeah, nice to see it from the Griffith Academy. As you know, the title is not one with 11 players, it's one with depth. So yeah, see that one there. Into extra cover for a single. Very nicely ball there. Good fielding, quick work, but very quick running left in the batter. So they'll get through for a single to end the power play.
So 42 for 1 here at the end of the power play. Griffin's Academy going at 7 and over. Very nicely done there by them. Only managing to lose, I'm sure they're only managing to pick up 1 wicket. As we have Tom Southey in there, 24 from 17. And Rio Young, 11 of 13. Yeah, very nicely done from these 2 batters.
Oh my, is it going? It's going for 1 bounce, 4. Massive shot there from Rio. Sorry, mistake, Thomas.
So massive boundary out there at the cow corner. Fielder was 5 or 6 off the boundary, and that one just over his head, so not judging it properly. And close to the boundary for an EG doors for Luke Kuzner over the wicket, left arm offy. See that one hit down and bounce along one. So yeah, the field is a little bit in there. Didn't judge it properly. Very good running, slow with the throw, so they'll get through for 2. So very good intent here from Thomas to hitting the ball hard and running hard between the wickets. Giving himself a bit of room, moving towards the offside and able to access that vacant deep square leg region. As you see the ball cross the rope for another easy nose 4, and Thomas Vasaki now really getting a move on here. He moves to 34 from 20. Both fantastically in the last game. Picked up 3 wickets for just 2 runs. Showing us what he can do with the bat now.
Rise of maximum. Carry home. Except that catch together. Are you saying it for everyone? I only started saying it to everyone. Rise up maximum. Easy doors 4. Rich and max catch.
It's gone high up in the air, fielder coming in off the rope, bounces short of him. Not able to make it all the way to get underneath the ball there. Very well done there from Tumelo Bupena getting down. Fielded very nicely. Saw him with a very good run out in the first game this morning.
So new man into the attack from the mosque end. It's Ebrahim. This one strikes the batsman on the pads. Umpire casts it with a nod of the head. He has been fantastic today. And I'm swinging back in and hitting the off stump. Ball him. Very nicely bowled there by Eli Wood, getting that one to swing back in. That's a carry pole there. Second of the innings here. So getting a wicket just when his team needed it here. And Rio Young's got it in the parks. Very nicely bowled, getting that one to shake back in. Clipping the off stump. And every coach's dream there, top of off. Off his pads there. Takes a deflection off the pad, in fact. Signal is a late by there by umpire Castles. So to the crease now here for Griffin's Academy. It's Dane Sweet. Magnificent opening spell from him in the previous game. Figures of 1 for 7 in the power play. Only bowled the 3 overs. Well done. As you see that one there, he made the short cover fielder was single. Well, comes along and picks it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I know that one is making a day.
Some cutaway pass points. I think it took a deflection off his hand. It's not going to make it all the way. They're going to have to turn and go here. Fantastic running again there from the Griffins batters. What we've come to expect from them. Run very nicely. Hits. No ball this time. Deceiving the batter and hitting the top of leg stump. Bowled him again. Very well executed slow there. Slow ball there from what? Very nice. It looked like it actually flipped a bit to the surface as well. That one hitting the top of the leg stump.
conceding just the 6 runs, but managing to pick up 2 quick wickets. And it's a very key wicket of the opening batter, Dane Musafi. He was looking on the watch of 50 at least. Williams back into the attack. A little bit short, going past square leg. Will it go for 4? Going hard, and it does go for an easy door 4s. Unlucky from Connor Williams here. Very quick feet from the batter.
McDowell.
Floated up down the leg side and punished away. Doesn't have the legs to go. And it doesn't. But they turn and go for the third, and it's good running by the Griffin batsman.
Well, Cohen, I haven't watched a lot of games in this field, obviously being on Commons 1 and Commons 2. More or less, what is a good total on this field? I can see the outfields were quite slow, but they hit quite hard to get the boundary.
As we see another one race away to the boundaries, doesn't have legs here either. Has not. Oh, when a little turn and go there, and it's great running again from the Griffins batsman. And just to answer your question there, Camden, having been here today, knowing that the outfield is slow, you're not gonna hit the ball for boundaries. It's gonna be more of a running game and more of a batsman stroke game. Griffins just played here, made 170 and defended it comfortably. With their bowling attack, I feel with the situation that they're on, they'd be happy with another 170 easily.
Alright, now I can understand that. Definitely a running game on this quite a big field, 113. Definitely say. But yeah, I must say the grounds here at Westfield Boys House have been looking absolutely lush. Been looking amazing. So 77 for 3 after 9 overs. Just looking to rebuild here, our Griffins. Quick single, very good running. We just see a slip added in for Evan Wood, getting the ball to tail in and tail away quite nicely here. On the deep ball, a big push to get off there. Big single sacred from the Griffins Academy. Game chickens that wicked region, or they look for two? No. Good call by the non-striker. Nice loud call of no. Just pulling it back here, off for a head. Yeah, very good couple overs there from Evan Wood. Bringing his side back into the game, yeah. Can he get another one? Oh, and that's just put onto the hip and it's clipped off his hip for an easy dose for unlucky, very unlucky from Evan Wood. Middle edge, not quite sure if it's carried. But again gets another laugh if it has carried. Very well bowled once again from Evan Wood. Really putting a lovely spell here. For the wickets, straight to him. Again, lovely running from Griffin Academy. Nice loud calling. They really do trust each other, these two, as the crease right now.
As you see there, the end of the 10th, Griffin's Academy 85 for 3.
You're unable to change the name.
Captain,
once
being the
it's
coach,
like that.
Yeah.
how would you be feeling
Coach is
as a
from
batting team coach right now?
Which name did I get wrong?
It's so the
I think
sky
very
is-
positive.
McDowell is
Definitely
supposed
a
to be
little bit
kitchen.
of a, trying to make sure that we don't
But I'll be able
lose
to
too wickets
edit
right now.
the
Don't want to be 95 for 5 after 12.
What did he say?
Definitely a
Oh,
little bit of
just
a
let me
rebuilding
off
stage here.
when he's out. So many
I was
movies, so we'll support
coaching
him.
the side. But yeah, I'll be very happy with 85 for 3 after 10. Good run rates. Not too many wickets. Maybe one more if you would like after 10 overs. But yeah, nothing changes much. Just
Bowler's name?
building pace for a few overs and then have a go.
Bowler's name?
So
Bowler.
Flashed away through the covers, full toss, deserve the punishment, and that's going to be another EG Doors 4. Now we pose the question to Camden, the batting specialist. Now to Huzi, on the bowling side of things, how would you be feeling on it?
I think personally, if I was on the bowling side, I'd be a little bit, I wouldn't say disappointed, but obviously I wouldn't be too happy at where we are now, currently 89 for 3 after 10 overs. I think this is the 11th actually. So yeah, I think definitely would want to have 1 or 2 more wickets here. I think something that's going to be very key is that they can't allow the different batters to pick on from here. 2 in batters, and they'll definitely be looking to up the ante here. So obviously something that's very key, and something I don't promote a lot, is trying to get wickets. So yeah, my thing is try and bowl as many dots as you can. But I think at this stage where the game's probably in a transitional phase and something's going to happen here, I think you want to pick up 1 or 2 wickets definitely here. 1 or 2 carry poles, if I do say so, and change the tide of this game. And
yeah, try and slow down the rate of scoring.
Push down the ground for one. I think, Lizzie, I think that for me, the big thing would probably be taking wickets at key times in the match. Do you agree with that?
No, definitely. I think one way to keep the scoring rate under control, or one way to make sure that scoring rate doesn't get away from you, is by taking regular wickets. And I think that's one thing we saw this morning from the best players. He was very good at that. Just when you felt like Charlie could maybe try and build a partnership, somebody would come on and pick up a wicket. So yeah, definitely picking up wickets at key intervals, but also regular intervals as well. So that's going to help you restrict that rate of scoring.
Lovely shot to the covers. Just for one though. Really is pleasing on the eye.
This time from over the wicket, stuck in the pad. Not interested, he's umpired this woman. Signal is a leg by. With a leg now. This time taking a bit of pace off. Back of the net, and Batter not able to get it away, so Fox in the 11th. And Difference Cricket Academy 96 for 3 after 11.
Very good partnership forming here between Sweet and Kidjo. And they push on. I feel like the longer this partnership goes on, the bigger that score gets for Gibbons Academy. I just feel like they're waiting to flip the switch. Love the keeper getting his angles right. Absolutely amazing from the keeper. Down the left side, straight up. Oh, unlucky from the fielder.
It's a long day.
Yo, And it's so hot. Oh, you got the link for yesterday's game?
I did. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Press cricket shot through the covers. And they'll come back for two. Really does ping off his bat. Wow. All the way. Last 45. They'll come back for two, of course, they'll come back for two. Three for three off the 11. Sixes from here gets them 157. 6-0 from here gets them 157 runs. Will that be enough? Will they be happy with that? They'll be looking close towards 80 now. They get close to 180, 175 mark. Middle for one.
Guys,
big appeal there. Another from Mr. Gentleman. Push into the cover just for a single. A bit of appeal there. A huge appeal, a little bit of lunch asking. You don't get what you don't ask for. Ugly cut through the covers. We're back for two again. Bowled and pushed the middle. And a single. knife edge here. Just waiting for the Griffins batters to kick on here and flip that switch. However, if Frey get 1 or 2 wickets, it really is game on. Knock off the strike ball in. The attack. Again, push through the covers. Will come back to 2? Of course they will. Very good running from the Griffins boys here. Really showing their fitness levels here from the 2 batters out in the crease. Short into the wicket. Oh, unlucky from the fielder there. If he hits, he's gone. Oh, unlucky from the keeper there. That was a huge opportunity for Frey just to pick up one more wicket then. Keep applying the pressure on the Griffins here. Unfortunately, just fumbled by the bowler. Putting it back nicely after a hit. Oh, another run out chance. Oh, the hit was definitely gone there. Yeah, again, and a great catch from the man at point. So look at the Frey boys needed, and they've got it. Now 113 for 4. Good little partnership there. 38 runs. Just creating that rebuilding phase for Griffins. Just as they're about to flip that switch, unfortunately just losing his wicket. A good hand there from the batter. He will be a little bit disappointed. Obviously going through all the hard work of rebuilding and getting his team back on track. Finally it's time to flip the switch. But nonetheless, very good innings for the batter walking off. A quick single. Must say they've been very, very good with their running at Griffin's Academy. Absolutely on the ball. lovely to have umpire Jay Carson's back on the field. Wasn't the same without him. Dropped a little bit short, pulled out to the mid region. Great pick up from the fielder there. Oh, lovely, well bowled from the bowler there. Lovely bit of flat. Almost going past the batsman. That's the bowler and caught by the bowler. That's a mix and match catch, a great return catch from the bowler. Thank you, got our two commentators back here. Mr. Coronado and Mr. Jose for the bats. Glad you guys are back. We're sitting a bit lonely out here, but yeah, over to you. So over the bats. Thanks, Cam. Just to get a quick sip of water. Lovely to be back here. Had a quick chat with umpire Jay Carstens there as well. In the interim, it was good to have a quick chat to him. Coming up in the last year here, unfortunately almost completed, and the group of the Academy found themselves 1.2 for 5. As you were saying earlier, I think if we look back to the second game, they managed to get 170 up. So yeah, your thoughts on what do you think they could probably put on you? I'm thinking closer towards 150, 155 at this point. I think we'll be very happy with a 160 from here. Just under 10s. 9, sorry. But yeah, I think 160 would be a very good total from this position. But if you're not being a bit too greedy, maybe 150, 155. Charlie have brought it back really nicely, and yeah. I think for me personally, I feel like with an Academy
I think with the bowling quality and the bowling depth that they have, it's anything north of 130 is defendable for them. So yeah, I feel like it's going to be a little bit aggressive here. See how many runs we can actually put on. Coming to sweep and area at the crease. So fantastic return catch. 5 down. So fantastic return catch the last over. Really quite changing your form strongly. If you look at the other side of the coin, strongly they pick up 1 or 2 quick wickets to probably bowl this Griffins team out for 140 and carry a lot of momentum into their bowling innings. I mean, we all know the old adage of in cricket of add 2 wickets, as those of us just said, add 2 wickets, add 5 runs, lead to the ball game. Smashed down the ground, they go for 4. Lovely chase from the fielder, he's just got there. And brilliant fielding. And a great arm too, wow. Absolutely brilliantly different. Like I said before, one always brings 2, and we saw that in the last over, in the last 2 overs. It's on bang bang, can I do it again? Oh, let's give it a chance. Unfortunately, just gone and landed short for the fielder. So, what would you be saying to your bowlers now for the last 5 overs? What would you be saying that you want to keep the batting team under, and what would the plans be for your bowlers? Well, taking all things into consideration, the academy being 5 down, I'm saying to myself here, number 1, definitely trying to keep Sweet off strike here, with him being the in-batter and him facing a lot of the balls. So maybe split the field to him for a 1 ball, and then ball to the new batter. Yeah, probably just try and keep it as simple as possible. Hit a good line, hit a good length, not go searching. Yeah, I think I've been telling my team, look, try and restrict them to at least under 155 here, so 25 runs in the next 4 overs at 6 and over. So yeah, I think anything under 155. Fantastic work there by the bowler, collection of his own bowling I think, and books the bails off. The non-striker's got to go there.
130 for 6 now. Charlie really pulling it back.
There's the wicket we called for, Mr. Riley. Obviously it is the new batter Ali that's got to go. So that's good there, good work there, good awareness from the bowler. He got the rails off. And 130 for 6 now, Griffin Academy. So attempted sweep there, but a bit of grip from the leg spinner. That's the top edge, and over that short cover field, the batsman scampered through for a single. There's 4 overs remaining here in the innings of Griffin Academy.
it firmly down the ground. The box is wide. So Langan will come around to pick it up. I think this is exactly what we call for here. Can spread the field to sweet. Following a couple of dots there to the new batter. You see this one giving a bit of air and firmly down the ground. A bit of a fumble, but only one now. Working hard there, man of now. We're following him everywhere he goes. Had a fantastic chase as well. Last over. Giving a bit of air this time as well. Falls just short of the fielder. Clean pick up, quick throw in to the bowler. Sweep back on strike here though. Very impressed with this leg spinner. So we have lovely both flights. And as I say, just pulled it back a little shorter. A very good over from little leggy. Playing around with his skills, throwing one up there now and then, bringing it flatter. Really bringing his side back into the game now. 135 for 6, 3 overs remaining. I don't know about you, it's a bit up, but I think these 3 overs are very key for both teams in this game. We've also got Cohen Nadu joining us here in the comms box. Also went to get some refreshments after a long day of umpiring. What are your thoughts, Cohen? Lovely to have you back. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, no, it's good to be back. Got a bit of a scare when Jake swapped with me for the 1 over, so he wasn't going to come back. As you see, a massive shot there. We're going to go over this, trickling away to the boundary, doesn't have the legs, not enough, just the 2. Take a peel there from the keeper. This one was no reward there. Thousand off 2 for 1 and he gets dangerous heat on strike. What can Sweet look to be at 12 of his innings? Slice it up and given at this time, given the reward by umpire Drisselman. Sweet has to go after playing a fantastic innings here on the main oval. The ball just slighted enough from Kuzner. And Sweet has to depart. 37 of 30, a fantastic knock for the Griffin Academy batsman. On the leg side this time, it's going to be a wide. Big appeal and given. Hayden, 2 in the over given. Fantastic bowling by Cruiser, just giving enough light on it.
Lovely tip. That's the ball too. Just giving a little flat there. And as we were speaking about, those 2 wickets for 5 runs, 2 or 3 wickets for 5 runs, and different ball game here from Charlie. Really pulling it back here. And it's really interesting encounter now. 140 for 8. They really are, as the Colin Mario said next to me, they are taking momentum into the batting innings, and that's exactly what you want, not only as a player, but I'm sure also as a coach. Confidence high from Charlie right now. The last 18 balls, they picked up a few wickets, but not too many, so and they finish it off. There's going to be a fight back from the Griffins there. So wicket and another single to throw. Oh, an umpire Jay Foster from his reaction. He hit it, that was a close one. Went into goal. Keeping it on. He picks it up over. No, good piece of fielding again from the Schlali boys. Really have been really good with the ground fielding. And really good with the catching too. Really good catches taken. Have a look at the Griffins boys there. Clearly getting a little bit warm for their bowling innings. 1-2 cycles on the bike there.
This one's gone high up into the air, keeper settling underneath it and takes it. So Mukwena picks up the wicket here. That's the 9-4 for Griffins Academy. Tough ask to bowl your first over in the 19th over, but he's accepted it with 2 hands, conceded 4 runs with the first 4 balls, and picked up a very crucial wicket. Aaron Chillen's got at the park there. So if we just rewind to the conversation we were having about 15 to 20 minutes ago, the possibility of bowling the team out was there and almost coming to fruition. So under 155 here, I think Charlie will definitely be aiming to shout, and especially with the wickets they've picked up, they'll be carrying a lot of momentum into their batting innings.
Really got hold. That one has the batter. Skill it away to the boundary. dropped a little bit short there. But the ball in the corner. That's the 150 up for Griffins. This had a bit of a psychological advantage for them. Just getting over that 150 mark. Very well bowled. Lovely toss up from the corner. Takes a lot of guts to do that in the 19th over. And that's the end of the 19th over, in fact. Just to rewind, sorry, it is 149 for 9. Before we start the last over. Getting a little bit darker here. Will that be a little bit of an advantage for Griffins? Making the ball swinging around a little bit more. We will have a look though. Of course we will. So look, as we say, cricket's control the controllables, and this is not, the weather is one of those things you can't control, so playing to the hands a little bit here of the Griffins Academy bowlers. Obviously use this overhead conditions. As you see, they're on bunted down the ground to the vacant mid-off region, and it's going to run away to the boundary for 4 to start that final over. So not what they would have wanted here. Carlson coming into ball his first over, and the last over of the game here. That brings up the 150 here for the Griffins Academy team. They move to 153 for 9. That one's down the left side for a wide. As you see signaled by the outstretched arms of umpire Jake Carstens. This time, flicked off the pads, sitting into that mid-wicket gap for a single. So 7 runs with the first 2 balls of this over, and Griffins Academy now moving closer to this one's cut away hard, wide of the man of long off, and a decent effort, but it still evades him, and that's going to run away for another EG towards 4. And very nicely timed there from Ngoma. He's coming and just hit a few boundaries.
Sorry guys, scoreboard is 4 runs ahead.
Time wide again, and umpire outstretches his arms again. So again, another momentum shift. T20 cricket, anything can happen, and literally in the space of an over. The Academy have moved that total up to something from 150. I think probably will come close to 165, 170 right now. Again wide. Another started keeper as well. Miranda's touch and go, and he's turning. He's come back. Very nicely run in a wide throw. Bowler choosing Hodgson. Short run from Miranda, so not really getting his back there all the way. Across the offside, trying to hook that one over the left side. not making full contact with it. So it just hits the single. Chopping it off, gives himself room to the offside. Loud appeal, but umpire Haydos shakes his head. So just one more ball remaining in the 20th over here. We've got 14 of it. Finish the face. And again, 4 and straight. It's going to be a dot to end the final over. So good way to end there for Halson. Struggled a bit throughout the over, but nice way to end it. So that's the end of the batting innings here for Griffin's Cricket Academy. They find themselves at 163 for 4 at the end of their 20 overs, which means Australia will come out beating 164 runs for victory. So we just asked for the coaches to have their boys ready for the first ball to be bowled at 10 past 4. Obviously we'd like it to be just a bit urgent with the cloud cover coming over. So yeah, just a bit of urgency so we could get through the final.
You like that first stump? First outside edge. Oh, he's been outside. He was looking at me, batted behind the line, and then I gave him out. I shot him. Carry on with it. Carry on.
Once again, the Griffins playing mind games here. Out on the field 10 minutes earlier than they need to be. Not as hot as it was earlier. Definitely going to be inside the Njlali boys' heads here.
Oh, sorry guys. Oh, please let Wayne know I've sorted out the keyhole thingy.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So are you the one doing the scoop?
Not that one.
Oh, who's doing that one?
I'm not sure. You can ask them.
Because it says versus Freyheim, and this is Australia.
That one?
Yeah, it says Tournament Griffin Academy versus Freyheim.
Oh, that was the game before.
Yeah, okay.
Due to the overcast conditions, could Njlali potentially send their opening batters out as soon as possible, please? Welcoming on the two umpires, umpire Hayden Giselman and umpire Jake Carstens. Cam McDowell here to open bowling for Griffin's Academy. So again, spin again, open up here in the final game of day 3. It's a theme that we've seen here from this Griffin's team. So he's been their power play specialist here, Cam McDowell. In the second game, we saw him get 25 of 17 in the power play. Picked up a wicket as well in the last game. Oh, sorry, contained in the last game. He didn't get a wicket, sweep got a wicket in the power play. Sanders for back foot. Just to the left of point, so they'll be able to get through for that single. So nice a rotation of strike here to start off the first over for Snarly. Straight down the ground, back to the bowler, doing the OVS. One over done here in the power play. Tight here for Natal, just conceding 3 runs.
Thomas yourself here into the attack from the other end, from the academy end here for Britons. Starting with the full and straight one. Giving it a bit of air there. Bowled very nicely in the last game. Only the 2 overs, but picking up 3 wickets for just 2 runs. And gets very nicely over the top of his front foot, high release point. So he gets a good amount of depth and bounce. Receiving the bat is a picture. So what do you think of double spin to open up your Cameron?
I'm a little bit surprised, I must say, with a little overcast conditions, but I do understand it. Maybe from a coach point of view, might be a bit of rain around, so I want to get through those first 6 overs quite quickly. And we have 2 spinners that can bowl so lovely in the power play. Why not? That should be the question. Why not? They're bowling absolutely amazing right now. And getting through the overs really, really quickly. The 1 man out top corner, it's gone to the bowler, and the bowler's just missed it. And agonizing close to the fielders there. And it's caught and bowled. This time it's taken from the bowler. It's a mixed match, return catch. Absolutely lovely from the bowler. And lovely from the keeper too. I saw a few little words there talking to the bowler about what could happen, and really loving that partnership there between the keeper and the bowler. Really good over there. Only 1 run coming from it and the big wicket in the power play. So is it, without how you feel about this old adage of lose 3 wickets in the power play? It's very tough to come back from. Ball straight to the fielder. Very good running there for the shot.
So if you look back to the first game this morning, Mr. Riley, you'll see that old adage is very true, because we saw the best players. They had Australia a 15 for 3 in the power play, and they managed to skittle them for just 71. So I think that old adage is very true. If you lose 3 wickets in the power play, it's very difficult to recover from. I think the best bowlers, Rafael Naidu, Anthony Houston and Umar Farooq, they were the bowlers that took the bulk of that bowling on that power play. I think they did a fantastic job of containing and striking in good partnerships. So yeah, I think if you do lose 3 wickets in a power play, it is really difficult to come back from.
When you mentioned Umar Farooq in the games before, unfortunately I wasn't here as a coach in Commons 2. Been coaching with him for about a year now. Really do see a lot of talent with that bowler. What do you feel? How do you feel about the young lad Umar Farooq? He's got good wheels on him. He shakes the ball very nicely. What's your thoughts on him?
Yeah, look, he was the KZN opening bowler as well. Very nice action, smooth action, good to his run up. I think one thing that we spoke about, specifically, and a lot of the best bowlers their lengths today were just unbelievable. I mean, he had figures of 0 for 6 and 2, and he bowled that in the power play with only allowed 2 fielders out. I think he was unlucky to get no wickets, but I think Anthony Clifton from the other end did the striking. But I think Umar bowled fantastic lengths. He allowed the ball to swing, beat the outside edge plenty of times. It looked like we were watching replays at times, because one or two was doing the outside edge. Yeah, they were fantastic to see. Got a lot of talent. I definitely think he can go a long way.
Good question for Mr. Nadu. As an opening batter yourself,
batting in the power play, what line and length do you struggle with in the power play? What line and length would you be telling boys to go if you were coaching the power play that the batters would be struggling with?
Obviously, just don't give any what the tight lines is what's going to be crucial in the power play. As soon as you give batsmen a chance to free their hands, it's going to be runs. Oh, as you say, lovely ball by Asaf here. Just beats everyone in a long way for buys. But back to your question, just holding the tight line. But in T20 cricket, being a batsman, you have to be adaptable and understanding that you're allowed to change your balance, you're allowed to move around and just try and turn off the bowler and change his landing length and make it easier for you. So yeah, just be adaptable as a batsman.
You use the word adaptable, and I think in T20 cricket that's one of the main things that you got to look at as a coach. Having those type of players that can adapt very quickly, being on the 20 over match, everything happens very fast, very quickly. Softly goes in, we've got ball off just down mid side. We move on once again, running hard with two batters at the crease. They will come back to the third. On the arm, yes they do. Quick turn from the batter. Taken out now, put it 45. Oh, wow. So good. You just love to see it. So you love to see a leg spin just go past the outside edge. The game white ball and actually really respected by the batter. Definitely. So now you just good to see a leggy in the power play. We don't often see that. Just shows control, and there we go. Bowled him. Wow, really impressed with this bowler. Mr. Safety. They're just keeping it tight. So obviously, quite honestly, you don't often get to see a leg spinner in the power play, but he absolutely doing an amazing job in the power play. As a spinner yourself, those who out, can you just explain to the viewers that are here how difficult it can be to bowl in the power play? Obviously, only having those two fielders out. Yeah, so Mr. Naidu and I actually chatted about this earlier as well. He said that, I said, as a spinner in the power play, it's really difficult. It's a very difficult ask, but obviously as we know, people, it's high risk, high reward. You see an appeal for a run out of the bowlers here. And a bypass, he's not interested. Very rightly so. Yeah, so going back to what we were saying, as a spinner in the power play, only allowed to having those two fielders. It is a difficult ask, but it is high risk, high reward. Obviously, the batsman are going to look to take you onto that bring the opportunity of wickets into play. But yeah, I said to him, as a spinner, I'm just going to try and get through my over as quickly as possible in one. Number two, just keep it as simple as possible. As you see that one pulled away, down to the man at deep two wickets, or a single, fantastic corner as well. Yeah, so just not try anything too silly, not try too much, keep it as simple as possible. If you bowl 2 overs in the power play as a spinner, you go for the sixes, so 2 overs for top, and you can tick the box and say drop that.
Oh my word, that is an absolute screamer. It's an absolute screamer.
That will definitely be the mix and match catch of the match. Oh my goodness, what an absolute screamer. And it's just stuck in the right mitt. And umpire Jay Carstens, he doesn't take too many of those. He's thinking, how has he done that? Let's not forget about the bowler. What a ball too. Wow, that is a absolute superb catch.
Kijo.
Absolute screamer from Dylan Kidgel. And he knows it too. Ooh. That's a low lead. Oh, great take from the keeper. Really impressed with this keeper. Looks like he has absolutely amazing hands. Stop, fixing it squarely. And the ball goes down through. Didn't talk about the minutes here. Not be the reason for off the screen. That's the over. A lovely over. Rushing through here with the early end. Also the power play. One more cold. Full power play of stillness. And often see that. Oh, it's tossed up again. A great shot. Kick out corner, picks it up. A really quick release to the bowler. They've only got 2 for 1. I can't think anything that sits within the clock so far in this match. The running was absolutely superb. Constantly making the batsman play, and that's exactly what you want from a leg spinner. Oh, ball, but also a good pretty shot. That's a mix and match catch return. Lovely hands from Tasafi. The second return catch in the game. That's also been the difference between the two teams. Just the catching from this Griffin side. Wow. Arguably being treated to this absolutely amazing fielding from this Griffin's Academy. We've had the one-handed screamer from first slip. We've had the TV dive for the catch and return. And wow. And he knows it. He knows it. Can he get another one? 20 for 4 in the power play. We're speaking about losing 3 wickets in the power play. And you put on a bit of pressure. Now they've lost 4. And in a little bit of a rebuilding stage here from Charlie. What would they do here? I'm not bored of looking on the power play to Softly, believe it or not, has got figures of 3 for 3. Not only that, but in the power play. Oh, Make it 3 for 4. Ball him. That is biggest of 3 for 4 the power play. Sorry, 4 for 3 in the power play.
Sorry guys,
Now they're 21 for
do you know who
5.
the batsman is? Do you know who the batsman is?
Watching the replay, actually very unlucky from the batter. Got a hold of that one. The back foot off the front foot, bit of both. Was it 1 for 4? No, it just picked up the full boundary and it's a short third. Oh, it's a little fumble. So Hodson not going to die trying here. He's come out guns blazing. Fantastic shot that of the front back foot, should I call it? Over foul corner. McKenna here, facing his first ball. Very nicely bowled, giving it a bit of air, drawing the batsman forward. A little bit of grip as indicated there by umpire Jake Carstens. Anybody just on that occasion. This time pushing him back. Not able to get through for the single this time. This time, good high elbow. Really good shot there by McKenna. Wide of the little fielder. It's going to be a single to end the 7th. From Slowly B now 26 for 5 after 7 overs. So Basaki into the attack for his 4th and final over, and there it is. He's got the slip, short catching cover. Currently got figures of 4 for 3 in the 3 overs he's bowled. He'll definitely be searching for a fifer. Cheeky Michelle. I think it'll be the first one of this tournament. Starts off with a 4-1 and Mukwena presents the full face of the bat. He's got 5 more to keep out to prevent Fasaki from getting that 5-wicket haul here. Two fielders on the field here. 3 hit follows. This one's wide.
Not sure if it's going to be a signal of the wide there by umpire Jesselman. And actually it's a 2 here. That's going to go down at 5, so not a wide. Five more balls to keep out here, Maguire. Throws him forward on this one, but not able to get through the defense. Not able to get through that impact there. 4 more balls here to come for the South. He can get that fifth and final one. A little bit of air, son. Gives it that bit of air. Not as much as we were looking for. And Mukwena happy to present the full face with that solid in defense. There it is. Fantastically bowled again. Another dot. Another dot. Fantastic bowling here from Vasafi. 2 more balls left. Throws it forward again and Mukwena again with the bat. Full face presented. So one last chance here, one last ball. Can he do it? And what's your advice for quickly? Toss it up, son. Oh, tosses it up, but unfortunately doesn't get the 5, but still a fantastic spell there from Thomas Vasafi. Really well done to him. Bowled 3 overs in the power play. That figures of 4 for 3. And he finishes off with figures of 4 for 4 inside his 4 overs. My word, that's fantastic figures. Really changed the tide of this game. And in the second game, did the same for his team. Had figures of 3 for 2. So very miserly when he bowls. Doesn't go for many runs, but picks up a lot of wickets. So into the attack here, Lindo Bushle, Nongoma. As you see, that one missed the keeper's gloves. Over the top of stump there as well, or over the top of the stumps. Umpire Carstens raises the hand and signals it fires. This time looped up again. And umpires looking at the guy who's appealing, he's not happy about it. After this time, and stopped by the man at the wicket, so no single again. So Liverpool here, falling nice and flat, playing the ball to flip and turn. This time again, getting a bit of purchase. That's the pad. The slip fielder will come around and just cut it off for 1. So Mukwena to face, he did a fantastic job of preventing Vasafi from getting that 5-wicket haul. Can he keep out in the here? Touching for 5 more. Both of the time, good take down the left side. Then he got a bit of pad on the way through there. Very good take here from the keeper. Oh,
yeah, boo.
Wide. Look late.
Aye, 5 wickets down.
Very nice, good shape on the ball there from Mundo. Very impressed there. Only set bowled for the British Academy.
I have
rush their overs and make sure they get the results in.
13.
I want to really to win. Even for them, but a fantastic tournament up until this point. You see that one go straight up into the air. And taking that mid-wicket, the man comes around, so Mukwena falls now. Then the Gushle's got the better of him to end the over. That's the 6th one to 4 from Charlie. And now 33 for 6 after 8 overs. 9 overs.
Great from umpire Carson's there. Really enjoyed the fight there from the corner. Really looked to occupy the crease for as long as possible. Really trying to ground out. And another spinner. Goodness gracious me. There we go. Oh, he goes trying to overcome going to the thick edge. It'll just be one. Well, it's probably being turned and bounce. Very interesting to see. Oh, he's got a hold of that one. It's over square leg. Look go for four. Just stops before the boundary. Oh, wow, what a great arm. Big boundary that side. Maybe 8 to 6 here at the moment. How's that one on P? Let's do this one. So it's no. Block given again. If they can score the region, but this time it'll keep square. They're showing good impetus here. Really looking to score. Great catch, Ampy. Ooh, what's that little edge on that one? We'll never know. It looked like there was a little something on that one. Ooh, I'm really loving the flight of the bowler here. Again, going forward. Absolutely really impressed with the spin lineup of Griffins. Yeah, you don't often see 10 overs of spin in a T20 game. And in 13, that is honestly just amazing to see the depth of the Griffins Academy. And if you weren't here, you wouldn't believe it, but a second keeper's been brought on. Oh, and it's a great take from the keeper too. That is a brilliant take from the keeper. Straight on and straight into the action here. How was that one? Inside it, onto the pad. Jay Carson's definitely not interested in that one. Edge, pass slip. Will that one run away for 4? Oh, that's a good chase from the fielder. And they'll come back for 2. Great chase for Hamza Ali. And a great arm too, fella. Well done. Again, spin just helping it go away from the fielder. Hamza Ali again. We're just following Hamza Ali around here. Great strike. Just over in the wicket region. Game won't have enough, but they'll be back for 2.
Sorry, sir.
Yes.
Klusner with 5.
Taking really
That's actually
strong
Connor
with
Williams.
Connor Williams batting.
That's yeah. And also,
I think you guys swapped the wrong
Come
shirts
back for
again.
2. There's a chance for 2.
The shirt
Turn
numbers.
blind. You'll still get there.
no, I think the batting order.
Ooh,
It's not the
direct hit
batting
pretty
order.
close.
So it's not
Umpire
Klusner, it's Williams.
judgment. That hit, would that be out?
It's fine, I'll sort it out at the end.
What?
Very
I'll sort it out when
interesting
he's out.
When he's out.
Yeah, I'll be able to fix it when he's out.
Who? Which one?
When Klusner's out, I'll be able to fix it.
No, when no, that is not Klusner.
I know, I'm saying I'll be able to fix it when he goes out.
When he goes out, he won't be there anymore.
I know, but I'm saying I can't fix it here when they're still batting.
Also, when he's out, you're gonna put the next person who comes in.
No, I'm gonna fix the score.
The score.
For him. I'm gonna put the score under corner.
Oh yeah.
Deep square and foul. Ball gone up with it. Slip it in. No, he won't get there. They'll come back for 1. This time, swept away towards down corner. Just for the 1. So skip the action, I can say, about the young Josh Ellis over here. Let's do the piece with a little bit of a hop, skip and a jump. This time drag down. Oh! At the rate that these boys have been catching it, I would have expected him to take it, but a great effort. He's done himself. Oh, a little bit of buzzes there, a bit of overthrows as well. There's some fortuitous runs here for the Australian batters. So just got to keep themselves in the game here for the academy. Don't want to do anything silly. This time goes high up in the air. That's going to land in no man's land just before the fielder. Great effort there. Looks like Thomas for Southby again. It's James Sweet. Fantastic effort for him there, Eva. This time off the outside half of the bat, over extra cover. He's catching there. Hamza Ali again doing the work. Ball's following him around. There's a steal change now. I'll say nearly over. So 12 balls have spun so far here in this final game of day 2. Let's see, then there's usually a probably coming from the mosque in for his 3rd. So I know we are on the under 13 field, but just a bit of an announcement for all the people around and anybody on the live stream. The finals day for the under 11 is actually tomorrow. So we have semi-final 1 at 8:30 taking place. It's Best Academy taking on the All Stars, and semi-final 2 it's Freyhead taking on Total. And we're actually quite privileged to have Best Academy coach, as we mentioned earlier, the under 11 Best Academy coach. As you see that one, get away from miscommunication down at the bowler's end. Loud scream of bowler, but too late in the end. So going back to what I was saying, as you mentioned, we had Coach Camden Nine here next to us. Coach Cam, just a quick word on that semi-final again. How are you guys feeling and what are the thoughts going into that game? Pretty sharp responses. Yeah, we're very, I feel like our team's very confident at the moment. Coming up with 3 good wins. Opponent 8 points or fielded. Very good hands from the people once again. But as I was saying, I think the nice thing to see from the coach's point of view is that everyone's really chipping in. It's not just one player, one name doing everything. Everyone's chipping in nicely. Or Aggie bound for square leg. Will I run away for 4?
Yes, it will. It's an easy goals for good career shot. And that's 50 out from Shlali, 53 for 6. That's helpful when you have 10 bowlers inside. But yeah, everyone's chipping in. A few good knocks from the top order, and yeah, overall pretty confident. I believe it's said that you guys are taking the third start in the semi-final, so you guys played them. Yeah, we played them last game. And how did that go? We made about very good innings from Noah Gibson, got 65 off, if I'm not mistaken. See this one, swept away out to the man in Carl corner. Didn't really spin nicely. So a bit of a mystery allows the batters to get back for 2. So Hudson keeping himself busy at the crease. He's keeping himself going, it's ticking away nicely. Moves to 27 of 29 balls. So yeah, going back to what you said. Yeah, good batting innings from us. Scored about 198, if I'm not mistaken. And then yeah, really good with power play from our bowlers. Really keep getting away from more starts. And ended up bowling them off for about 95. So yeah, really good game for us. And yeah, anything can happen in the semi-final. Pressure, everything else kicks in. And hopefully we come away with the win tomorrow, however. Not going to talk too much about that. I'll get that on the back, which can. All the best. Thanks, Coach. It is to continue here from the academy in. Keep going with some flights. Keep on it here. Pick up the bails. So, tactical keeper change from the academy. This time goes with the leg. Tried something different there. Listening to the variation. Come out. Running back to the seal. Is he going to get back? Keeper unable to take the bails off, and by the reaction of umpire Carstens, that looked pretty close. So you're going to send that one up to the com box here, Mr. Carstens. Give us the signal there. This one's pulled away, but great work from the man at the wickets. Wears it, body on the line, and that's a good good bit of fielding there at the wicket. That's exactly what you want to see from your team late in the day on day 2. Going through this time, swing it on, and we'll pick it up. So no run yet. Shy away from the slip fielder. That allows the batsman to get through for single. As you said, the coach Cam's left us here, and he's actually going to head up to the field and start actually preparing his tactics for tomorrow. So all the best to Coach Cam. This one's pulled away hard, but very nicely stopped by the fielder at the wicket. A little bit of a partnership going here for Shari. A bit of a consolidation phase, and we wish it to continue from the north end. As you see this one pulled away to open wicket. Loud call for bowler. And unable to take the bails off there. It's a small bit of a fumble. They'll get through the single. So Hudson to face up here against Lindo. Interesting contest this going to be. But air given and driven very nicely. Stopped by the cover fielder. So Hudson again. Pretty trying to line up in the probably taking downtown. Pulled it away off the outside edge. And good catch. Fantastic catch there at extra cover. Going back
trying to stay on his 2 feet. Eventually takes the catch and falls over. Fantastic ball. I think Thomas this afternoon is having a fantastic game. Taking 2 catches of his own bowling, picked up 4 poles. A good knock at the bat as well. Fantastic game he's having. Picking up a nice wicket for himself. No batsman to the crease here for Shlali. To the crease here for Shlali. The big bowler. Going to face out the opposite number in the offie. He's not letting that one go. Five batsmen. Just doing anything on the wide, so it's going to be a dot to end that over. So 15 overs completed here, just 5 overs remaining in 15 overs of spin being bowled. Fantastic to see as a spinner myself, and I've really gotten through the overs here. This one's gone high up in the air. Bowler's called for it and he's taken it. So another caught and ball. Fantastic catch there. Another mix and match catch. Fantastic stuff there by, I think it's Jack Elliott. Very good catch. So that's the 8 to 4 there for Amshlari. So very nicely bowled there so far by Jack Ellis. And we got figures of 1 for 50. Correction, Josh Ellis. Very nicely bowled by Josh Ellis. This time we got figures of 1 for 15. This time, knocked into the ground and also well this ball here.
but 16 has been completed so far here in the final game of day 3. As we see finally the introduction of C from the Moskin. It's Aaron Chen into the attack. Aaron Chen here into Klusner. Lovely take there from the keeper. Standing up to the pace is not an easy task. It's just making it look very simple actually. And a lovely jab by the keeper. Reminiscing like Alex Carey in the Ashes. And then we see the batsman from looks like Joe Root. And the wide receiver. Oh, fantastic take there by the keeper. Feel a little bit of raindrops to start coming down. Lovely length that iron challenge to left over. That brings the end to the 17. Of the 18 will be Zach bowling from the academy end. Only the second pacer we've seen today from the Griffin Academy bowlers. Communication in the middle, shot the bowlers in. Kingsley makes it home safe.
Eagles field their point. And they try to go running away to the leg side. Good running between the two batsmen. End up with the 2 plus the wide. He seems to be struggling to find a line in length here right now. And then it's going up. This over the inner infielders. They want two. A quick fielding from the cover man. Stops. Now going to the fielder. Allowing to end the over, and that's the end of the 18. 2 more overs here. And you see a lovely take again. And keep a quick hand. It's lovely to see this, huh?
Definitely very good keeping. I think this a very good all-round performance here from the Britain's cricket academy in the group stages. They've been clinical, they've won every single game, they've taken the opportunities. So I think they got the results, like we always say, they got the results they deserve. They've worked hard, they've got a good outfit. I think a lot of teams have got complacent, but they've still got, even though they've been trying to give players opportunities and stuff like that, they've shutting down the ball. As you see a direct hit, and out after 1 inch is down. That just sums up, that piece of shooting just sums up how this team is playing. I mean, 19th over still having a shine at the start, you know. So yeah, they look a good outfit.
A bit of a risky run. Quick hand. And by Griffin, that's his head. Fantastic keeping once again. Quick lightning hands. Scoop attempted. Jumps. The shot stumps far off and this is going to go away for buys. Innovation taking place here. As we head into the final over of this match. Zakali to bowl the final over and commence this encounter. He's bowling from the academy here. What a good way to start off the final over. Great take there from the keeper. And he quick hands again. And straight back to the ball like a different man. And they end up this game as quickly as they can. Saturating point man and it's going to be easy single from small balls.
Boss, cheers guys. You good? Yeah, I'm good.
Trickling down the mid side. Way up into the air and taken comfortably by the man of mid-wicket. And Zach finally gets his man. Halfway to the final. 3 balls remaining, 1 more wicket left. Just to round off what has been a perfect day for the Griffin Academy. scoop shot to the vacant fourth fine leg area. You're going to scamper away and come back comfortably for two. I'll try country for three. And that brings us, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of this encounter and the end of day 2 of the BEM T20 Memorial Tournament. What a fantastic day of cricket has been.
A fantastic day of cricket here on the main oval. A couple of results, lovely cricket, a lot of guys giving good performances, some fantastic catches. Yeah, all round a good day of cricket. And we'll see you here same time, same place tomorrow for day 3.
Bye for now.
I'm coming back. The ball inside. One on the table, Rob. One on the table. Oh, then one on the chair. Hold out, right?
Sure, boss. Okay, sir. See you tomorrow, guys.
Yeah. Here's that cable, Roro. That means who's out. I think the FC put the speakers in the back seat. Is one of yesterday I actually put the speakers in the back seat. Yeah, I think that.
Camel, please take this to Scotty, please.
Am I taking?